6 a.m. January 12th. Time for the Nendaz Backcountry Invitational. What is the Nendaz Backcountry Invitational, you ask? Freeride meets freestyle in one incredible package. And it's happening today. Still have no idea what I'm talking about? That's okay. It's not that complicated. In fact, let's make it simple. Let's watch the highlight clip from last year's Nendaz Invitational, and I think you'll get the idea pretty quickly. Let's roll it.
Oh my goodness, massive backflip!
Pretty sick, right? But we're just getting started. The Backcountry Invitational is just one part of Nendaz Freeride, a 3-month-long festival of all things freeride, including 1-star and 4-star Freeride World Tour qualifiers. Check out some of these highlights from last year while I get my boots on.
Des flocons à 900 mètres ce soir avec l'arrivée du front.
Step after step, embracing the element, defying gravity, pushing body and mind to their limits. They dream big, dream about leaving their mark. Victory is a blink on the horizon. There are no shortcuts. Every champion knows it. It is a path paved with sweat, dedication, and pain. A path where failures become lessons, adrenaline an addiction, and resilience a strength. Out of the darkness comes the light. From passion emerges splendor. one day it all comes together. They all wrote freeride history.
Max hits it. 7 for Orange Comey.
Neil, tell us a bit about this guy, Marcus Aiden.
All of them stepped on the podiums of Nendaz Freeride. Victory is only a small part of the journey, and one day competitors become friends. Sharing the passion becomes the purpose. Our legacy will be the proof that we have danced with a giant.
Time to go skiing! See this guy right here? He's gonna win Nendaz Backcountry Invitational in 10 years. Mark my words. Let's go ski! Come on, let's catch the gondola. I love the smell of the gondola in the morning. So, Nendaz Freeride is not just an event series since 2020. They also have the Nendaz Freeride Academy to get local kids in the region super stoked about freeriding, teach them how to behave on the mountain, have fun safely. They have trainings in the winter and in the summer. They do special camps, including the Camp Noel, which just went down over the holidays. Got some kids out here super stoked to be on the snow. We've got a highlight video for you to watch right now. I'll catch you at the top of the mountain.
On est sur la retenue, les remontées mécaniques sont pas forcément ouvertes.
All right, we're at the top of Traquet, 2,200 meters. The conditions look fantastic for the event today. Now we're gonna put our skis on, ski down to the next gondola, and then check out the venue. Let's go. Let's go skiing. Yoo! All right, next gondola, Plan de Fou, Civier. We're almost there. Come on. contest season is already underway here in Nendaz. Just last week they had the Freeride World Tour one-star competitions for juniors and adults. The junior competition was a video contest, something we don't always see in freeride. We've got another highlight reel for you to check out until we get to the top. Roll it. All right, we made it. We're on top of the Plan de Fou right now. The start gate for the event is right over there. It's about to go off, so I got to get down here and get into the live stream booth. Until then, we got one more highlight reel for you. This is the teaser for the 2025 Nendaz Backcountry Invitational. It's about to go off. I'll see you in a second. Let's go!
Oh my goodness, massive backspin. Kill that pussy. Kill something free. Sound already. With nobody. What's that ever?
What a beautiful morning. Good morning, Nendaz. Good morning, ski world. Here we are at the base getting ready for the 2025 Nendaz Backcountry Invitational. I'm going to be your live stream host today, Ethan Stone. And whoo, that was a nice little warm-up run. Whoo, I'm feeling it. The sun is out here at Nendaz. It's been pretty cold, but starting to heat up right now. The riders are heading to the top. There's all kinds of action going on around me. Everyone's getting ready. Oh, and my co-host is here as well, Elise.
How you been?
Hello, Elise. How are you?
Good to see you. Not as well as you. It looks like you've been shredded.
I've been shredding a little bit. I figured until the event starts, I would go and take some laps. But
Best thing to do.
I guess that we're going to get started here pretty soon.
Proper ski bum action this morning.
Exactly. Well, you can't work without doing some skiing. Thank you so much. Got to parch my thirst here real quick.
Stay hydrated. Indeed. Well, what a day, Ethan. I cannot believe the conditions that we've got today. It's been snowing and snowing and snowing every day for a week now.
It has been a lot of snow. The events behind us here has been totally closed off, so it's nice and filled in. This morning.
Has skied the Plan de Fou face. It's a powder day.
Yep, powder day here in Nendaz, just the way we like it. Everyone is getting warm. Incredible
Absolutely.
setup that we have here today. I think we should talk to one of the shapers, one of the guys who was help building the setup, and they could give us a little bit more information about it.
Sounds good, because indeed they've been spending 5 days, I reckon, in the storm, shaping all of this. Actually, We do have a sheepper right here.
Yeah,
Hey,
hello guys, how you doing?
going?
Yeah, no, fine. Pretty stoked to be in this bluebird sunny day after this blizzard week. So I look pretty happy to what we've done. You know, it was a tough week, but we managed, I hope, to make something that goes a bit bigger than usually.
Are you kidding? This is unbelievable.
Yeah,
Honestly, the kickers are massive. It looks like. So, how did you guys do? Did you use like blocks? Did you chainsaw them? How did this happen?
By hand, pretty much. Until we cut it, we just use a chainsaw. But yeah, it's just like a massive crew of motivated people, and pretty much like smiling and moving block all day long, moving snow and shoveling. That's it. Just a good group of friends.
How many of you were they?
To more than 20, maybe 30. Not everybody comes every day, but like new fresh people coming sometimes, and it's just fun time in the mountain, and looking forward for the event.
Absolutely.
So I mean, when you guys start the build, we know that there's a lot of snow coming, and then it's gonna get nice like it is today. But when you guys are working, you have to work in some pretty hard conditions because you're working in all that snow that the guys are going to ride today, right?
So when we start, pretty much, we never know if the event is going to happen. So what happened, we just start building some of the features, and during the week, we start to, maybe the event will happen, and then we start to do like the massive kickers. But yeah, it's tough condition. There were a lot of winds this week, and it was, I think, for me one of the hardest year. So
you can say that the project really evolves with the conditions. You've been choosing the landings.
More evolves with the people and the mind. Like we have some places with some kickers, but maybe if someone have an idea to build a quarter pipe, like just up there, like we're like, okay, we talk about it 2 minutes, and if few people are keen, then we start building. That's pretty much how we work.
I just heard about this feature that it's sort of like a shark fin takeoff like you see in the parks these days. So this is new in Nendaz this year, this feature.
Yeah, it's a bit the new feature, because they were like, the wind blow one direction pretty much all week. So there's like a huge wind lip, and we were like, okay, maybe we should use it. So that's why we said, okay, maybe we build a quarter pipe up there, and skiers' job to do it.
So
but I spoke with them; they look pretty keen about it. So yeah, also we have the guys from Helvet Park. They shape the last angle and everything. So
they help for it, or the pro guys, and then
they work all season in the snow park. So they do the final cut, so everything is perfect.
But the rest of you is all volunteering?
No, not volunteering, but kind of.
Pretty
we'll say, yeah.
Part of the Nendaz Free Ride Association.
Here everybody's super stoked about this event, and every year there's more people coming to help us. So it's just a huge family, and well, we've seen the last years how it was, and every year it's a great show, and I'm really, really looking for this year. It looks amazing, honestly.
How many times have you built the course here?
For me, it's the third year. Yeah. So,
And I heard there are also more features this year than in the past, or about the same?
I think there's a couple more, especially in the lower area, where we put the rail, but the wind shapes it a bit different. Down there's another feature, so we added a couple of more things, but in the top the line stays pretty much the same, except last year where we had much more snow. It was completely different, but I think.
Actually, you guys, I think the two Forerunners are about to drop in.
All right, let's
Should
go,
we go
guys.
and check out the live?
Yeah, let's do it. All right. Thank you so much,
Thank you,
Jeremy.
guys.
Thanks for your amazing
well done.
work.
Enjoy the show.
Enjoy the show.
See you guys. Thank you.
Let's go into our tent. Come on. Hello, beautiful.
T'es obligé de passer dedans, t'es obligé de rentrer dedans, tu vois, mais t'essayes de rester un max sur l'extérieur, tu longes la ligne là. Puis, de toute manière, toi, comme je disais.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Hello, hello, hello. Here's Ethan in the tent. Elise, you're here as well.
Here I am, Ethan, and I can't wait. This is very, very exciting.
This is amazing. Looks like. Oh, hello. There we are.
Hey!
Here we are in the tent. Good morning, everybody. And it looks like our Forerunners are just about to drop in. So just like that, we're going to get our first look at what the face looks like this morning.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, drop in. Vas-y.
Okay, looks like our first Forerunner is on the slope. Let's see if we can get the feed here. Okay, I think we missed the first drop. Looks like he hit the cliff at the top, and he's cruising in right through the heart of the face. The snow conditions look fantastic.
Massive stand on that second hit. Well, Elliot is definitely showing what those kickers have for us. Beautiful 360, slightly over-rotated for Elliot, but man, that looks like the landings are going to be interesting.
Okay, and here we've got sort of a little whale tail feature. As you can see, this was Elliot Dancer, a legendary freeride snowboarder.
Absolutely. Elliot is a local, and he's been shredding those mountains since forever. I'm sure he was absolutely stoked.
As hard as you want. Elliot Dancer, one of the best crashers in the world. Never hit his head harder than this guy.
Elliot's got the face full of snow, and man, he does look very happy.
Any tips for good crashing, you can call me. If you also need tips on how to read a face and double backflip into anything, you can also call this guy. World champion of the juniors. These are boss for a reason. Local legend, Elliot Dancer.
All right, that was our first Forerunner on course, Elliot Dancer. I believe that we've got one more, a skier up top, should be dropping in next. Here you can see this beautiful setting here in Nendaz, Switzerland, right up on the Plan de Fou. It's a beautiful morning, nice, crisp, and cold. Our second Forerunner is now in the start gate. He's getting ready. He's getting warm.
And Ethan, I must say this is a very, very important part of the comp. So Finn Powell right here is about to show us different things. He's about to show us the speed that the snow will give the riders. He's about to show the quality of the snow in the landings. So all of the riders are looking at those guys happening first to know what the face is looking like and to get a little idea.
Absolutely. That's a great point. As many of our viewers will know from freeride competitions, no one has skied this face in the past week. No one's been on there. Imagine if you're going out skiing and you have to ski something that you've never been on before. You don't know what the conditions are like. And that's why we've got these Forerunners to give us an idea of what it looks like. So Finn Powell is on course, coming into the jumps. Leading off with a massive double backflip, stomped. Wow. Maybe Finn should skip the forerunning and join the contest with a cork 7. Another clean stop. Okay, Finn is no longer a forerunner. Let's let this kid ski in the contest. Left side 360 with the nice safety poke.
So much style in this run. This is incredible for the first line of the day. This is only warm up for Finn. And unfortunately, the only run of the day.
Boosting a little straight air there. The brother of Lachpau, who will be skiing in the competition.
Absolutely. And those kids are coming all the way from New Zealand. It's really, really cool to have them here.
Huge squawk, Seven. How's the snow up there?
Snow's amazing. Almost couldn't be better.
Couldn't be better. The shape of the
There we
jump,
go. So
the
this
best
is the setup at the bottom of the competition. We are expecting the spectators to start arriving as the comp starts very, very shortly, now that we know that this is all a go.
Okay, so we have seen our two Forerunners. We have a rough idea, if you're just tuning in now, what this contest is going to look like. We have an amazing group of male and female skiers who are going to take to this course. Very interesting format that we will talk about just in a minute. This is quite a unique contest here in Nendaz. It's some of our viewers, you might be familiar with a free ride contest. Maybe you've also seen some freestyle contests before, like a slope style or a big air or even half pipe. And the Nendaz Backcountry Invitational is an event that exists in the space kind of between all of these genres. It has both free ride and freestyle elements. You'll see skiers looking to ski clean lines, ski free ride contest. You'll also see them hitting jumps, trying to do nice tricks, as you would see in a free ski contest. So we're just getting word right now that the founder of Nendaz Freeride, Cyril Lanfranchi, is going to join us in the tent here any minute, and he'll be able to give us a little bit more information about the format for this year's contest.
Absolutely, because we've been on this format for 5 years now, and it's been such a beautiful job that the Nendaz Backcountry, the Nendaz Freeride Association has been doing. Cyril's been initiating it from the beginning, and he's been motivating the troops really, really well for this event. This event and the many more that are coming, actually, because this is only the beginning, Ethan.
Absolutely. Nendaz Freeride is a big organization here. They have hundreds of volunteers and members involved. And Challenger, basically every stage of freeride contest, from the juniors to the adults to the Challenger, to qualify for the Freeride World Tour itself, the very top level of freeride competition. They've got it all here. It's actually incredible what they've been pulling off in Nendaz.
They do, and here he goes. This is Cyril coming in the booth. Do you want to sit out here? Welcome.
Hi, Cyril. Nice to see you. Come on in. Glad to have you in the booth here.
Absolutely. You're staying in here?
Everything is fine for you guys.
Everything is absolutely incredible, actually. I believe we're about to set an incredible day again.
Sure, you are so lucky with the weather. People always say you are so lucky with the weather, but in fact we have a 30-day weather window, so that's why the sun is shining. But it was forecast like this, and I think we are very happy with the condition today.
We are, and indeed, this is really interesting. So, and you blocked the dates for 30 days. Does that mean that you call the riders the night before?
More or less. In fact, we do a selections of the best riders that we'd like to invite. We got around 20 riders, for example, in a ski men category. We got like 12 riders, ski women. And then they got the dates. So this year it started 8th of February. And then as soon as we have a window with a massive storm coming with snow and a nice bluebird sky after. So we do a -5 countdown, and we informed all the riders. The problem is that many riders, they go shooting somewhere, they are in Japan, they are in New Zealand, so we need to fill the gaps, they need to organize themselves, so that's why it's always changing during the last days.
Absolutely. So everybody is playing the game, you guys trying to get the best conditions for the riders, and the riders trying to make themselves available for the D-Day.
Sure. That's really an event that is really short notice, so it's a last-minute organization. So we booked the whole period, but we really launched it as soon as the condition is good. And this year we are lucky. The condition looks pretty well. The face is not as good as last year, because you remember last year was awesome. They could really send everywhere. This year it's a little bit more tricky, but due to the fact that we blocked the face during 5 days, all the central couloir, all the main venue is really in good shape, and we had to not to all the that we could do on some part of the face because there was not so many snow like last year.
Indeed, we do have a little bit less snow.
Yeah.
Last year was quite incredible, but still the face looks very, very nice. What's really special about today is the format of this competition.
Yeah, so the format is very special because it's an event judged by the riders. So the riders, they get to give points to each rider, not each because they don't judge themselves. And they don't judge the riders just before them because they need to prepare themselves on the start gates. But basically, they have to give a top 5 for the men and a top 3 for the women. And it's just an overall impression based on the normal criteria, freestyle, free riding. And they just give the best top 5. And so it gives points to every riders. And then it gives the position after run 1, and the one who is last after run 1 will start first after during the run 2.
All right, so this is a very interesting judging
it's quite difficult
format here, but in the end, isn't this all based on the riders' ability to like really be proud of their friends and cheer up for what's being done best?
Exactly, yeah. That's really the feeling of the event. That's why riders really appreciate that, because for sure there is a prize money to win, but there is no official points to win. You know, it's not like the World Tour or the Challenger that you get the pressure. Here they are just there to send it, to make the show, to have fun, to judge themselves, and it makes a really good atmosphere during all the day.
All right, so looking forward.
So if I understand correctly, Cyril, it's not a best run competition, it's cumulative. All 3 of your runs count together to help determine the winner. Is that correct?
Exactly, yeah. So after run 1, all the riders, they will have to go to Julien and Mathieu, who are managing the athletes. They give the first, the overall impression, the top 5 for men, the top 3 for women. And then it's going to make a ranking. So from 1 to 12, for example, for ski men, 1 to 6 for the ski women. And then they go up again. They change the position of the starting list, and they judge themselves again for the second run. They judge themselves again for the third run. And then we have an overall ranking. And Yutru is really the best rider of the day. It will be celebrated by the riders.
Sounds great. Well, we can't wait to see this show.
Yeah, it looks promising. Yeah, I saw the openers; they are quite hot already. So I guess all the riders they are really high because they just arrived the day before. We do the briefing all together in Nendaz at the HQ, and then they arrive in the face and they see the face full of features, plenty of snow. So they are quite exciting, and I'm sure they're gonna send it. Yeah.
It's pretty rare, knowing how much time it takes to build those jumps. It's pretty rare that they find this where they usually live. If they want such a good setup, then they need to work on it themselves. And some of them do it when they're filming movies and other things like this. But really having that amount of jumps today with the perfect snow in the sun is, I think they're really lucky and they really appreciate it.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. It's like, playground, fresh snow, and they can just have fun and send it.
Tell us a little bit about the Nendaz Freeride organization. I understand this is now 19 years old. Is that right?
Exactly, yeah. We launched the event at 2007 with a small event. It was just one small competition. And then we built this event bigger and bigger, organizing junior competition, qualifier competitions. So we started already like one week ago with a video contest 1-star, junior and qualifier. And today we do the Backcountry Invitational, and mid-February 22, we're going to launch the junior 3-star event, then the 2-star, 3-star qualifier. And finally, we'll be back on the Forerunners Tour Challenger. So, Forerunners Tour Challenger, we got many ladies today and men as well who will compete. is the final step to let the riders access to the Freeride World Tour. And this is going to happen in Nendaz on the 1st of March.
So you basically are going to have a free ride event every week until March here in Nendaz.
More or less, yeah. We also finished with an event just for ladies at the end, beginning of April. So it's, I guess, 10 events during all the winter, 3 months. So it's a big team. I'd like to say hi and thank you for all the team, because they do a crazy job during all the winter. Especially the shaper, they did a crazy job for 5 days. They haven't slept much, so we can really congratulate them and all the crew that works for this event since 19 years. We're going to celebrate the 20th anniversary. I count on you to be there next year.
Of course.
We'll be here.
Yeah, with pleasure.
20 years of dedication to this beautiful event, Cyril. Bravo.
Thank
Merci
you very
beaucoup.
much. Thank you. Yeah, it's a pleasure. And thank you for being here with us. It's an honor to have you. Good luck for the commentary.
A pleasure.
See you. Bye. Thank you.
Thank you, Cyril. À bientôt. Ethan, we could not be luckier today. We've got such an incredible roster. I'm amazed by the number of women that were available and that were invited. There's 6 of them, which is double last year. I really feel like there is, that women are getting more and more into those kind of events. We see some beautiful, beautiful freestyle tricks in the women game at the moment. What do you think?
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that's one of the highlights of this year's event. Last year, we just had 3 women riding. This year, we've got 6, as you mentioned, so that's double. And all of them except one, Lou Barin, who got second last year, are new to this event. So we're going to see some new faces, some younger riders, many from the freestyle side of things. Now, of course, when you're used to skiing in a nice, pristine, prepared terrain park, it's a little bit different to hitting a backcountry jump and trying to put down those same tricks into the powder. So it'll be interesting to see how the ladies and the men are able to adapt to that. But we've got a great roster of girls here dropping. We've got...
Absolutely. And there is a really good mix of freeriders and freestylers. And we've got Eva Batola, the Swiss freerider out here. Astrid Chelus as well. She is on the Freeride World Tour for the 2nd year. And so it's going to be interesting to see her evolution.
Astrid took second at the Freeride World Tour last year, a very accomplished freeride rider, so we're glad to see the riders coming in from that side of things. We've also got Noor Elkazen, a young Swiss rider. She took second place recently at a Europa Cup halfpipe, so maybe she'll be making use of that shark fin quarterpipe feature that we heard earlier if she's a transition rider. Otherwise, we'll have to see how she can manage in the powder. And we've got some more interesting riders here as well.
Absolutely. Mila Delarue from Verbier. She's been shredding since the beginning of the season. She's probably at 50 ski days already, and she's definitely keen to send today.
This is a young woman. I think she might be one of the youngest riders on course today, with a very promising future in freeride. Can't wait to see what she brings. After Mila, we have Amélie Bigler. How was my pronunciation on that French name there?
Amélie Bigler.
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 From Lesson in Swiss. Also a talented freestyle rider. We'll see how she is able to manage the course today.
Exactly, because coming from freestyle and literally, sending themselves into so different than a snow park.
Absolutely. It really is. It's a lot more challenging. Sometimes in the park, you can just kind of turn off your brain. You come down in the landing, and you know that everything is nice, crisp, and groomed. It's not going to be that way here. We're going to have bomb holes. We're going to have, to put it nicely, variable snow. Sometimes it's going to be nice and powdery, as we've seen. Sometimes there might be a crust. You never know what you're going to get, so you have to kind of stay on your toes. But that is the amazing thing about this event, is bringing together athletes from different sides of the sport, top freeride athletes getting together with top freestyle athletes. These are people who don't always get to ride together, but at the end of the day, they're more or less doing the same thing. So it's really cool to see that cross-fermentation between the different genres of skiing.
Absolutely, and they really inspire each other. I feel like freeriders are definitely looking at what's new, what tricks, how the freestylers are doing things, and then suddenly the freestylers are looking at how wild the freeriders are and how far in the backcountry they go. They can go for days, they can go ski touring, heli skiing, and suddenly that really calls them out of their snow park.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. That's very true. Obviously, the free riders are looking at some of those big tricks that the freestylers are doing, saying, wow, I'd like to do that in the backcountry. And then the freestylers look and watch some free rider climb up some insane mountain and ski it and turn it into a work of art where every turn is something beautiful and navigate down their mountain. And the freestylers look at that and say, wow, that is incredible. And then to see them meet in the middle at an event here like the Nendaz Backcountry Invitational is really something special.
Absolutely. It is, in the end, a really big family. Extreme skiing. They're both part of this game, and I feel like they're really supportive of each other.
For sure. Well, as we wait for things to get started here, maybe we should briefly introduce ourselves. I think that we jumped over that a little bit. So sitting to my right, we have Miss Verbier, is that correct?
I do, Ethan, I totally do. And to be honest, I have fell in love with this place about 8 years ago when I first came for the Verbier Freeride Week, my first competition ever. And then I was so hooked. I kept competing for 8 years in Verbier and the entire world, because that's the beautiful thing about competing. You just get to travel, meet friends, be part of this beautiful community, and push your skiing.
Mm-hmm. And you told me yesterday that skiing really kind of dictates your life. Obviously for fun when you're on the mountain, but also as your work. You are a civil engineer working designing chairlifts, if I understand that correctly.
Absolutely. Actually, project managing the site building, because, I don't know, it's just so nice to bring access to people up the mountain to this place that I really cherish. And so, yeah, giving kids the opportunity to go skiing, to get up the mountain, and go see what nature is all about, get them into this environment, really has a sense for me. So this is the summer game when I'm not skiing.
Mm-hmm. So in summer you're busy thinking about skiing, and in winter you're busy actually skiing.
Exactly. Powder is quite of a dictator. So Powder decides where I will be in the winter. Does Powder decide where your life is going?
Powder definitely has a big influence on my life as well. So I am the editor of Down Days Free Ski Magazine. Here it's a pan-European free ski platform. You might be familiar with us from our website, downdays.eu, or our Instagram channel. And we just like to cover all things skiing to freestyle across the world. And this is my passion as well. And I love to see what's going on in skiing all around the world. And when I can get out of the office and go enjoy a little bit of skiing myself, like I just did this morning, as you saw in the pre-show, well, I'm never sad about that.
I totally trust you.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're doing a beautiful work at there, sharing all of the ski information, and that really leaves us ski fans up to date. So thank you for that.
Mm-hmm. Glad to do it, and glad to be here in the booth with you today in beautiful Nendaz, Switzerland. Truly a mecca for free riding. What can you tell us about this area? I mean, you've been skiing here for years, so you must know it like the back of your hand.
Absolutely. Still discovering it, but really the Swiss Alps do have something special. It is really, it's a big mountain, you know, so I have a lot of respect for those mountains. There's glaciers around us. We can see the Grand Combin, the Petit Combin, if you go all the way up the mountain here. And once you get closer, in the four valleys site, And Bruvier is hosting the big final of the Freeride World Tour, the Extreme, on the Bec des Rosses. So there's this phase, there's the Mongon phase here, which is hosting the Challengers as well. There's plenty of beautiful places you can go skiing on the slopes. There's 410 kilometers of skiing just in Nendaz. This is how big it is. So really, yeah, everybody can have a lot of fun here.
That is really incredible. We're just getting word now that we're getting close to the start of the first women riders. We can see already the riders up top there. Right at the top, the North Face cliff drop. You can see the North Face was so kind to provide us with a nice sort of height-o-meter on the cliff. You know, sometimes when you watch these videos, it's kind of hard to tell how big people are going. And the truth is that it's massive. You might have seen this yourself if you take a phone video of you and you're skiing and you hit a drop and you're like, oh, that was huge. And then you look at the video later and you're like, oh, it doesn't look that big at all. So luckily we've got these height-o-meter. You can already see that first hit on the top clip because that height-o-meter goes to 10 meters. And his bomb hole is probably a good 4 meters underneath that. This is like a 14-meter drop. So we get an idea of the face here. I believe that we are about to take a look at the start list, if I understand correctly.
Absolutely. What a nice kicker to start off. It looks like really chill and everybody is looking at it from the top. But really, when you send yourself out of this cliff, you're committed. You are absolutely committed. And I think, there we go. Here is the order today. Batalla is going to follow. Nour Elkazen, this is the Swiss trio starting off, followed by the French trio, Lou Barin, Astrid Chelus, et Mila Delerue.
It looks like we're going to have a bit of a friendly rivalry today in the women's field between the Swiss and the French. Obviously, both amazing ski nations. We've got 3 representing both sides of the border. Freestylers, free riders. As I look at the list here, it looks like the French side is maybe a little bit more classic freeride, while the Swiss have always been very strong in the freestyle side of things.
Indeed, Ethan. So it's going to be...
So we are getting excited. If you need to go take a quick bathroom break, if you need to grab a refreshment before the show starts, do so now, because the hits are going to start soon. And they won't be stopping anytime soon. After the women, we've got the men. We've got another great roster there. We'll run through that in a minute. And I'm really excited for this.
Me too. I can't wait. Amélie Bigler, who is about to drop first, is actually a proper freestyler. She trains in Lesin here in Switzerland, and it's her first free riding type of contest. So the hard way, dropping and sending out there in the powder in a variable condition. She is an absolute ski passionate, but she also loves to be in the air. And there she goes. She was telling me that she loves paragliding and sailing. Mm-hmm. How interesting.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like Amélie has a very diverse lifestyle, whether paragliding, sailing, skiing. And she also mentioned this is her first freeride contest. So let's see how she handles the face here in Nendaz today. Oh, this is going to be a show. Just looking at this shot right now, at the end of the day, this is nice, pristine. We see 2 tracks in the slope. At the end of the day, there's going to be bomb holes everywhere. This is going to be shredded out like it looks maybe at your local resort after a powder day. And it's going to be quite the show. I'm fired up. This is great. This is always a show. Nendaz, every single time when we come here, you're not quite sure what to expect. You got a face full of kickers. What's going to happen? And more often than not, you end up being very positively surprised. So I'm looking forward to this at least. This is going to be a blast.
Absolutely. I cannot wait. People are starting to show up. I can see them out of her little tent. People are coming. Could be a little bit stressed. Let's see. No, 3, 2, 1. Yes, she is dropping. Amelie Bigler on course. Ethan, let's go.
Let's go. Nendaz Backcountry Invitational is underway with our first drop. Amelie Bigler coming into the first kicker, popping a nice little 360 to the left and stomping it clean. That is a great start for Amelie.
She keeps going with a good amount of speed. Yes, Corey.
Beautiful.
Yo.
Tossing a nice sort of mistier 720 there and just kind of getting caught up in the landing, but not losing a ski, popping right back up and keeping on going with another 360. You can see she over-rotated there a little bit, and this time she is losing a ski, so she's going to hike up and grab that.
Rotate. Fortunately, the powder has been quite a nice landing for her, and she is coming out of this.
Yeah, and as we mentioned already, this is the first time for all of these athletes skiing down this course this year. So you hit that jump, you set your trick. Hopefully you've got that experience to tell you more or less where you are in the air. But it could well be you open up, you look down, and you still have 5 meters to fall, which was the case there. As Amelie comes down into the finish line, our first run of the day.
Very, very nice, Amelie. Good job on opening the fiesta here today.
Juste un peu glacé sur la fin.
Ouais.
Sinon c'est fou.
C'est fou. Hein?
Grave.
Et pour toi, le premier freeride complet de ta vie, vous êtes une spécialiste freestyle, mais c'est bon, hein?
C'est trop bien. C'est vraiment incroyable.
Good.
J'adore.
J'adore.
Je vais faire que ça.
Merci, Amelie Bigler, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this show is gonna go off.
Amelie expressing herself out there with Will, and she was just saying how much fun this was. She really couldn't believe how good this was. I think we might have convinced her, Ethan.
That's fantastic. Maybe we've got a budding freeride skier on our hands. Now she's going to go back up for her second run, make sure to clean that up a little bit. I can't wait to see her put down that 720 bolts and stomp a clean run. But we already have our next rider up in the start gate. Let's see who this is going to be.
This is Eva. Sticker on her helmet. Eva, the freerider. Eva is such a sender. She literally can shut down her brain. Let's see if this is what she's about to do. Eva Batala, on course, she is aiming for the first kicker. Yes, and this is a big drop. Yes, 10 meters, more than 10 meters to start off with. And Eva is coming on with some really nice turns. She looks quite powerful on her legs today.
Huge drop to start things off from Eva, coming into the backflip. Landing that clean too. A little bit of a back slap, but that's okay. And another, okay. That was a little bit more of a back slap. In the parlance, we tend to call that a hot tub.
Yay! Love a jacuzzi.
That's okay though. She's back up, checking out the whale tail here as she finishes out her run. And Eva is a local here in Verbier, is that right?
Absolutely. Eva's been riding the free ride backcountry event since it is quite special.
Legends, that was huge. You landed on the back of your head on that third backy, but you feeling good?
Yeah, real good. It was more step down than what I expected, but it was super fun actually.
At the cliff at the top, you went massive. That's got to be 12 meters. How's it feel?
Huge. Especially like right out of the gate without skiing before.
Yeah.
It was scary as hell.
And compared to the atmosphere of a 4-star challenger, how does this event rack up for you?
Amazing.
The best one?
Yeah, it's really cool because it's super chill. So, it's amazing. I'm happy to be here.
Nice. Legend, ladies and gentlemen, that's Eva Batola. Check her out on the 4-star.
Beautiful. Eva is very, very stoked as well. She was definitely trying to slow down her backflip. She took it real easy. The speaker is huge. It's really sending you to the moon.
Yeah, we can see how she basically did a backflip and a half there. I could imagine that in the back of her mind, Eva's probably thinking, you know, if I just sent it a little bit bigger, maybe I could just squeeze out the double there. But we'll see. These ladies still have 2 runs ahead of them. And our next competitor, Noor El Kazin, is already on course. young Swiss rider with a freestyle background.
Sending a beautiful 360 out of this first transfer kicker. Unfortunately, she did face plant there. I feel like, yeah, she was coming in a little hard, and as she was transferring, she got caught by the slope that's going in another direction.
Exactly, yeah. She is the first rider to hit this feature. As we can see, a nice fresh bomb hole in the landing there. And this is a little bit what we were talking about earlier. You might have your tricks totally dialed in the park, but when you take it to the powder, stomping that landing clean, that's a whole different ballgame, as our young rider here has just found out. It looks like Noor is getting a little help getting her skis back on, and her run's not over yet.
Probably highly motivated. All right, keep it going. Noor is silent in the backcountry. Off she goes with a nice little straight air. She probably decided to find out what the rest of this run had for her.
Going for another 360.
And she was taking her time. I feel like she was aware of how long she had to fly before landing, but still, it looks like this was not enough.
You know, she did crash on that, but you're right. I think that she looked a lot more composed than the first hit. Like we said, this is these guys' first jumps of the day. They've been standing up in the cold. Those legs are a little jittery, and honestly, you really have to hand it to these girls from coming in from a completely different skiing background and saying, you know what? I'm going to step up to the Nendaz Backcountry Invitational. I'm going to manage that too. And so, yeah, Noor, she might be feeling a little bit down right a little bit, and we'll see her for run.
It's quite unbelievable. Those athletes, yeah, they might have warmed up on the slope before. They've been doing a couple of runs just to get their body ready, but really they haven't skied all day. This is the first run of the day, so can you imagine just standing, jumping 10 meters in the air, probably a bit more on that last jump, and just as a trial on a face and in a resort where you've never skied before.
That is really incredible. We got to hand it to these athletes. Noor is shaking off the snow a little bit there. It looks like she got a nice face wash from the snow this morning. That'll help wake you up and get you ready for the rest of the day.
This is some kind of a coffee in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there is just a classic, we like to call that a tomahawk there. Almost a trick in its own right. Very well executed.
Look how much time she was taking in the air out here on her 360.
Yeah. And you can see there, she's got great composure in the air, knew where she was, but just sticking that free ride landing is the challenge. Let's see what she has to say.
Absolutely. She really looks like she's really at ease in the air, and now maybe she got surprised about this landing. It looks like the snow kind of sent her. She'll be needing to adapt to all of those landings.
Absolutely. It takes a lot of power here to blast through this snow, especially when it's a little bit thicker. And we've got our next rider up at the top. This is none other than the Frenchwoman Lou Barin.
Exactement, c'est Lou Barin qui s'élance. Transfer, beautiful 360, and she lands it perfectly.
Nice stomp from Lou there. This is our second place finisher from last year. Our first place finisher from last year, Ariana Tricomi, is not here, so Lou has some chance to make her mark made just like that with a nice 360 tail grab. That was beautiful.
Absolutely. She is bringing some style out there and heading to the left side.
Mm-hmm. Just choosing for the straight air and also backslapping a little bit. You know, it looks like the landing on those jumps kind of drop out a little bit. That's a little bit of a hole. We've been seeing some backslapping, so the riders are going to need to adapt to that. And Lou is looking for the little side feature here at the bottom, getting one last into the finish area.
Nice Nice.
Solid run from Lou.
Exactly. She looks like she's had so much fun, and honestly, what else do we want to see?
That was great. Couple of very nice 360s from Lou.
Yeah, her beautiful tail grab. She really had her ski in her hand, and this is what we want to see. This is what judges in typical competitions would be looking for.
Here's that very nice 360 tail grab. You know, it's hard enough to spin off of these features and land a trick. It's even harder then to reach down, grab your skis in midair, make it look stylish, and then land that trick. That's a whole nother level of difficulty. Even at the top level, Freeride World Tour, you don't always see riders grabbing their tricks. So it's really nice to see Lou bringing that freestyle element here in Nendaz today.
Exactly, being really, really clean in your freestyle and being able to bring it in a free ride in a backcountry environment is the key. And this is, I believe, the next step. This is what we're going to be looking to see in the next years as well, being clean in both worlds.
Absolutely. That was a great run from Lou. Could be the best that we have seen so far today. I would imagine that she is looking to get a pretty good score. Now, as Cyril mentioned earlier, this is a rider-judged event. So the riders at the top are watching the runs. Once they get down to the bottom, they're looking back up to see the runs. And once this first run is complete, each of the rider is going to submit for the women their top 3 from that run. They're going to get some...
Who has... She's come out with a beautiful biography little movie this season explaining her love for the ocean and the mountains. I highly recommend it. And off she goes, Astrid Chelus on horse, starting Riders Right. She is aiming for the transfer as well. Back flipping out of it. Nice job, proper stomp for Astrid. Actually slushing, and she looks like she's having so much fun in the powder out there.
Fantastic start for Astrid. Clean backflip and then getting a little free ride with it with a great line.
Woohoo! Another backflip. Really, really well stumped as she's aiming for her 3rd pull. She must be pretty happy she's taken it quite safe on this on the 3rd jump. But well done, Astrid.
Nicely done. It looked like she found better transition there on that jump than some of the other riders as she just pops down on the whale tail. The pack to finish her run. Hey, what a fantastic run from the French freeride star Astrid Chelus.
All right. You know what, Ethan, I really wonder if Astrid, if the 2 last riders were able to see the 3 first ones. Because when you see what happened in the beginning, then it could make you change your mind and maybe go for the left kicker instead of the right kicker out there and kind of rethink your airtime as well. So it would be interesting to see if they had been able to see each other.
Absolutely. That is a very good point. We can see how Astrid timed the takeoff in that central kicker where a lot of other people have been backslapping, and it looked like she scrubbed a little bit more speed and found better transition. So there are advantages to starting later. There are also disadvantages. There's more bomb holes. There's more tracks to land in. So you got to take with the good and the bad out here.
Absolutely. And we could see just before that all of the men category was definitely watching from the very top of the comp. As here they are. There we go. So they're sneaking, taking a peek at what's going on underneath them to see, to take all of this information, because really you can see when a rider lands, when he takes off, how hard, how soft the snow is, and you can kind of build up your run with all of their details.
We can see the ladies here at the bottom now. They've got their scorecards in hands. They've got their hands on their chins. They're pondering what is going to be the ranking for this run. Now, as we mentioned, there are advantages and disadvantages to going first versus going last, and that's one of the reasons why we're going to be switching up the run. On the next run, you're dropping in the middle or even dropping last. I believe that the dropping order for the next runs is going to be determined by their ranking. So if you had a bad run on your first run, you happen to score towards the bottom of the pack, that means you get to open up, you get to start the next run, and maybe that'll help you out a little bit.
Exactly. So this is made so that it gives all of the chances for the riders to start first again and be a little bit more comfortable for the next runs.
We do have one more woman up top who we're waiting to drop. Until she is ready, let's check out. Looks like we've got a little visitor from the sky coming in. You know, I love these alpine ski resorts because there's always so much going on. There's paragliders flying overhead. There's speed flyers. You never know what's going to happen next. But what's happening right now is that Mila De La Rue is on course.
Yes, with a beautiful jump. She did start from the top with this really engaging jump, flying more than 10 meters. And now she's aiming for her second hit.
It's a clean backflip, but backslapping, just getting hung up a little bit on that landing there. She's already back on her feet, unfazed. She's going to finish out her run for us. What she got? Nice little straight air there, finding some good transition. It does look like the girls have noticed that you need to scrub your speed a little bit there.
Absolutely. I feel like Mila might have changed her mind last minute because she was entering this before last kicker as she was going to spin, maybe aiming for 360 and then deciding on her speed that maybe wasn't such a good idea.
That's possible. It could be that back slap on the backflip maybe threw her off a little bit. Mila De La Rue, a very young, promising rider, has just completed her first run at the Nendaz Backcountry Invitational.
Absolutely. Mila is definitely the future.
Tu es la première femme avec Eva, tu fais le clip là, mais le recette c'est parfait.
Ouais, vraiment. La recette elle était trop bonne. Vraiment aucun impact. Donc c'était trop cool de la faire cette clip.
Et pour le deuxième corps, tu fais le backflip sur
Ouais, je vais essayer d'aller un peu moins fort. Mais il me faisait peur au début, mais en fait, en l'air, tu vois pas, donc c'est cool.
Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, future champion of the world, Mila De La Rue!
Absolutely, you will. Mila has the potential to be a world champion, that is for sure. She's only for 2005. She's from 2005, and yeah, definitely kicking up this career in a beautiful way. She was just saying that it was hard to see the landing when you were in the air. And indeed, this is something that you need to get used to, because the more you fly, the more your eyes get used to looking at the landing. And this is how really you can manage to time your feature, to time your air. This is really something that you get with experience.
Absolutely. Mila De La Rue, a very promising young free rider, has been making quite a name for herself just in the past few seasons. Born in 2005, that doesn't make me feel old whatsoever. Elise, how about you?
Well, man, I'm glad I can actually keep skiing with those ladies, because skiing with Mila is a bunch of fun. But really, yeah, about 15 years difference. We still can have so much fun together.
That's so wonderful how the passion for this sport can bridge generations. Some us old bucks can get out there, ride with the young guns, maybe teach them a thing or two. Mila, a young woman with a very famous last name, but I hear that she does not want to rely on that last name. She is out to make a name for herself in the sport, and she is already well on her way to doing so.
100%, and she really has her own style skiing. She's got her own personality, which is really beautiful to see.
So, the first run from the ski women has now wrapped up. We've seen 6 riders on the course, and now all of those 6 riders are down here at the bottom, and they're debating what is the ranking going to be. Who had the best run? Who needs to improve a little bit? They're going to put those in a rank. Within a couple minutes here, we should get the score from run 1. We'll get an idea of how it's shaping up for the women, and then we'll be moving straight on to men's ski.
Exactly, because the men are pumped. They're up there and they're waiting. They can't wait for the throwdown. The women's task right now is to select as you were saying, the top three of this run, and this is going to give them an amount of point that's going to allow them to rise up to the final ranking in the end.
Absolutely. And as we mentioned earlier, this is not a best run contest, as you might be used to from, for example, a free ride competition. This is overall. All of your runs together are going to be accumulated. And then so basically, in a nutshell, what that means is instead of having 2 horrible runs and 1 fantastic run, you might be looking to kind of aim for that overall average, to put down 3 clean runs without crashes, maybe dialing back a little bit. We'll have to see how the athletes approach that, because, of course, we do want to see people send it and go massive. We do want to see those huge runs, but maybe the cumulative format here, the overall impression, is going to have riders evaluating their runs a little bit differently.
Absolutely. And I'm so amazed the production team has already been able to send a little highlights of what has just happened, and it's really a pleasure to see again the backflips, the 360 from the transfer. There were really a good few tricks to start off. I'm stoked. This is really good level that we've got today.
Absolutely. Every woman out there was throwing tricks. We saw quite a few stomps, saw a few tricks that need to be improved on, but now they've got those first runs in. They have an idea of how big those jumps are, how much speed they need. So we'll get our women's ranking in here, and we will keep it rolling here at the Nendaz Backcountry Invitational. If you are just tuning in with us right now, we are live from the beautiful Nendaz, Switzerland. It's a sunny day up here. The snow is powdery. If you live anywhere nearby here, we're going to be here for the next couple hours. Come on, check it out. We've got a DJ. I think there's some raclette somewhere. We're having a good time, so come and join us.
Absolutely. Honestly, could it be better? Bluebird sky, we've got powder. It's an incredible day out here. We'll be running indeed until about 1 p.m. when we'll have some champagne shower for the prize giving out here on site. And to be quite exact, we are on the Plan du Fou slope, so you can see the start of the comp at the very top, and then just right around on the slope to reach the arch that you can see out here in the live.
Mm-hmm. So we'll be wrapping up here on the slope. You can come and join us for the prize giving, maybe grab an autograph from one of your favorite riders. And I understand that there will be an after party tonight down in Nendaz. Will you be there, Elise?
Absolutely, Ethan, and I'm really counting on you. 9 p.m. at the Baraka for... actually, we'll be showing the best lines of the day, and all of the riders will be there. And then we'll go dancing at the Lapin Vert.
Sounds like you've already got a plan for the evening. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
absolutely.
We have an amazing production team here at Nendaz. Already by this evening at Baraka at 9 p.m., they will be showing a highlight reel from today's action. So in case you happen to miss the live stream, that's understandable. Drop on in. You'll be able to see the full highlight reel, what went down. And, of course, all of that will be available on YouTube as well in the coming days.
Absolutely. So the replay, if you've missed any of it and want to see it again, the replay will be available very, very soon. And Ethan, so from the big bunch that we're standing out there at the top of the face, I feel like we've got some big names.
There are some big names in the men's roster this year. There are quite a few up-and-comers, some new faces, some names that I am not familiar with. I guess we won't beat around the bush. We will say that we did lose some of the big names that we're used to seeing here in Nendaz over the years. Guys like Marcus Ader, the 3-time Freeride World Tour champion, is unfortunately not here. Last year's winner, Craig Murray, the talented New Zealand rider who put down an incredible run last year, he's also not here. So we don't have some of these big star power riders. What we do have is a crew of amazing young guns, very, very talented. There's so much talent coming up right now, especially in the free ride scene, I feel like. Last year, some of these guys already knocked my socks off. They've brought some of their buddies in this year. and I'm really excited to see what they've got for us.
They really come from the entire world. We've got Canadians, we've got people from the United States, we've got some French guys, we've got some Austrian guys, New Zealand all the way here.
Exactly. All of the leading ski nations are well represented here in the men's field. I mean, one of the biggest names that we could talk about is probably Leo Slemets.
Absolutely. World champion in 2017, I reckon, on the Freeride World Tour. He's had so many incredible seasons, and Leo is not tired. Leo just keeps going. He keeps sending.
Absolutely. We've seen Leo here many times at Nendaz over the years, a very seasoned and experienced freeride legend of the sport, former world champion. And we're just getting word right now that we are going to see the scores for the top 3 women from round 1. So.
All right. Round 1. This is Mila Delarue taking the first place. Unfortunately, I could not see it anymore. The full ranking is about to show up, and
so we'll get the full ranking for all 6 women here in just a minute. Mila and Astrid at the top, followed by Amelie. Then Lou, Eva, and Noor have a little bit of improvement to do if they would like to get themselves up onto that podium at the end of the day. So we've seen the results from round 1 from the women, and we are going straight into round 1 for the men. And here is our start list. All right, we have just seen our men's start list. We'll get a chance to take a look at each of these men here a little bit closer. We can see that crowd there up at the top.
Yes,
getting warmed up.
The crowd is probably cheering for the men number 1, which is Timo Holshovin. And Timo has been showing so much style last year. He's been sending this absolutely impressive double backflip, which actually is his favorite trick. So you know what? I feel like he's been throwing down some other good dub backies this season. Let's see if he's got a couple of them for us today.
You know, I didn't know Timo's name last year, and after his performance here last year, I definitely remembered his name. This is why, with a huge 360 off the top clip, stomped bolts, that's what we like to see. Another 360.
Natural hit out there. Woo! He does send it double backflip, first of the day.
Floating a cork 7, finding some kind of side tranny there, stomping it clean. Looks like he's got a scarf there blowing in the wind. I like the style that Timo's bringing today. As he comes into the final hit with a smooth 360, finding some hip tranny. We can hear the boys cheering for him up at the top. What an amazing run to kick off our men's round 1.
Very, very nice. He does have a little scarf coming out of his helmet.
I like that style. He's got a little bit of dangle. We see that sometimes in the freestyle scene. Maybe a little Henrik Harlow influence here. I'm not sure. I like it.
Very much. Timo is definitely on his way to be a freestyle, free ride badass.
That is very true. Timo just qualified for the Freeride World Tour. Let's see what he's got to say.
C'est bien, c'est un peu compact, mais c'est parfait pour stomp. Du coup, ouais, je pense que tout le monde va faire des sacrés runs.
Et tu penses que c'est le plus vite score de la journée? Tu as fait le Tupac, le code 7. Qu'est-ce que tu as pour nous pour le deuxième corps?
Alors, je vais rien spoiler, mais je pense qu'il va y avoir bien d'autres tricks encore qui vont être lancés. Mais on verra ça. Je compte sur les autres aussi.
Ok, allez, ladies and gentlemen, faites du bruit for Timo Lonshofen! Up, 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 up!
Amazing. Timo was just saying, yeah, that it was quite a first run. And then when Will asked what he had in store for us in the next runs, well, he did not want to say, but definitely is keen to send some other new tricks. He's also counting on other riders.
So we're heading back up to the top right now for Jordan Legal. This is a very insane rider. You might have seen him on Instagram before. He's called Jordy74. And this is a kid who loves to send like with that double front flip, stomped clean. I haven't seen that in a free ride contest before. Laying out a nice backflip, the first one to hit that kicker on the right side. Looks like Jordan is looking to open up some of the kickers that haven't been hit here yet.
Yes, Superman! So many front flips in this competition ever. He's...
What? Jordan taking all of the speed and airing straight over the North Face tent at the bottom.
God. Ethan, it was so not planned. This is wait for it, something's just happened.
Okay.
Nobody has ever planned this.
This was amazing. Whoever put that tent there, they were not planning on skiers flying over the top. This is why we're bringing skiers like Jordan here to Nendaz, because they're going to look at this course in a different way than anyone else here, as we just saw. Look at this double front flip, bringing it around. Some people are just front flip people, and Jordan is clearly one of those.
Wow.
That's Superman laying it out. Yeah, that landing there, that looks a little flat, but he's able to hold on to it, and here's that amazing air.
Jordan must be young. You know what? He just landed on like very stiff and flat just after the tent.
Yeah. Let's clean that snow there out of the back protector. If you don't know Jordan, go to your Instagram right now, look up Jordy47. This kid's clips are insane. He sends with little to no regard for personal safety. Sometimes I wonder, maybe he should dial it back a bit, because we do want to ski when we're 30, 40, 50 years old. But Jordan is a sender, no doubt about it, and he has come to Nendaz today to put on a show, as we just saw. That was awesome.
Absolutely. You know how people try to meditate and really get out of their brains? I feel like Jordan knows how to do this very, very well. He just turns it off, and he just throws it down.
He did throw down. Our next rider is on.
Equal rider Danish, but living flip straight out of this first.
Mikkel Brandt from Denmark, living in Verre.
Second double back. He kind of backslapped. Can we keep going? Yay. All right. Sending it straight at there for Mikkel.
Sorry, living in Nendaz, actually, so very local here, skiing his home resort. A member of Nendaz Freeride, I would imagine. As he comes into the bottom hit here. Nice little straight air, landing up on top. Solid first run for the Danish rider.
Absolutely. Man, two double backflips, pretty huge in the first run. Let's see what he's got to say.
First contest of the season, I think, for Mikkel, says he's feeling a bit rusty. Tell me that little over rotation on the second jump back, I think, but basically a fun and fast run.
It was super fun, felt a bit rusty. I haven't done any big tricks for a bit over a year, so yeah. But now I'm ready for the second one.
You're coming back from injury recently, that's playing in your head a little bit.
Yeah, I had an injury in December. I'm just now feeling alright, and yeah, now the adrenaline's up, I'm definitely ready for run 2.
Nice. For run 2 then, Mikkel Brandt is ready to give us more.
We just got a nice, good replay of that double backflip stomp from Mikkel. You know, it really says something about this competition here that just a normal run will have us seeing multiple double flips in one run from a rider who's maybe not so well known.
this shows us what the level of competition is here in Nendaz today. This is something you're not going to see anywhere else this season, I guarantee it. Okay, let's see what they do there in Alaska with the what is
the
it?
natural selection, absolutely, because this is another skiing event that's going to probably blow our minds.
We'll see what very special show, and we're ready for our next rider on course now, Lucas Bennett, dropping in.
Straight out of Canada and standing a beautiful 360, about like 14 meters in, and enjoying the powder then.
Going bigger than most other riders with straight air, stomping that 3 and a clean natural air backflip into the double. Oh, just trying to bring it around and not quite getting the rotation around. But he's got a cork. He's got a cork 7 for us, and just totally overrating that one. That's another hot tub for us.
Absolutely. He was going really, really fast and far. Well done, Lucas.
Okay, very exciting run there for Lucas. Popping around to switch at the bottom. Let's give a hand to the Canadian rider. Well, he started things out incredibly there with that 360 off the top, going bigger than anyone else, I think, so far, with the spin, stomping it clean, absorbing that impact. And it looks like towards the end of his run, it didn't quite go his way, massively over-rotating that cork 7. I think he should go up and just turn that into a double 1080.
Absolutely. I thought at some point that maybe he was going to try to, but it was late. Beautiful. Taking a hit out of a natural stone is something else than really jumping out of those handmade kickers. And the fact that people can adapt, that Lucas could adapt to both kickers and a natural hit, really shows how good he is in both worlds.
Yeah, the first one was sick, pretty big impact, and then the double I was stoked on, I just got a bit forward, and then yeah, the 7 just shot me to the moon. I was not expecting that, especially after falling on the dub. But
so what's the plan? Do you slow down 720 or you commit to double 10?
I think I'm just gonna do the same run and stomp it. Try to just do carving, but a bit slower, the 7.
All right.
Yeah.
Dude, it was great to watch. A little bit huck, tuck, and suck on the second dub back, but holy moly. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, please. It's Lucas Bennett from Canada.
Lucas Bennett giving a little preview of what is to come from Run 2 for him, coming from Vancouver, Canada, currently living in Les Chablais, Switzerland. He's been in Verbier for the past 2 seasons, and we're looking forward to him to go back up to the top and put down that run clean. That 3 off the top was a thing of beauty. That was a nice stop.
Absolutely. And yeah, Lucas was really, really stoked to be invited. Because, having such a beautiful scenery to show what you can do is an incredible opportunity. And we've got the next rider getting ready. This is Jake Muller. Jake really skis in Austria, and he's Timo's really good buddy. He was really, really excited to be here, and off he goes. Jake Muller is sending it on to the first gap.
Going for a backflip off the top clip, stomping that one clean. Been seeing some great stomps off of that top cliff as he works down into the middle section here. What's he got for us? Double cork 1080, absolutely stomped. Gentlemen, this was a highlight of the day. Straight into another backflip. Wow. The double 1080 is one of the rarest tricks in freeride. It is so hard to stomp that trick into powder on a jump you've never hit before, and Jake just did it.
He did, and man, I think this is like the first run without any mistake that we've seen.
Absolutely. That was a huge run coming in from the young rider from the Arlberg. I didn't know Jake before today. But I believe I'm going to know his name tomorrow.
Absolutely. We will remember this kid. That is for sure. Well done, Jake. You are showing how it's done.
Jake Muller, all the way from Austria, just 19 years old, and you're the first guy to stop double 1080 on the face today. How's it feel?
It feels great.
And in terms of like the snow, the energy at the top, how's it all feeling out there?
I mean, it's an absolute pleasure to be here. The energy is insane up there. Everyone's so supportive. I mean, I'm just happy to get this first run down there.
Nice. What do you think? You've seen the other riders so far, but do you feel like you just staked your claim to first place right now, huh? Full stomp?
I don't want to claim anything yet. I'm going to be modest about it.
Right, then I'm going to say Jake Muller just stomped the sickest run so far today, everybody. That was crazy. Everybody.
Yes, sir.
Jake Muller representing the Arlberg. You know, last year in Nendaz, I watched rider after rider try to stomp that dub 10. Maxime Chablot was trying it. Marcus Ader was trying it. We saw a lot of crashes from some of the best guys in the game. And Jake just put it down first run like it was nothing.
No doubt. He was, he was really confident and just stomped it. Really, really good timing in the air.
Got
drop it in.
Got another Austrian rider here on course, Sebi Mal. The nice Cork 720. Sebi just got off the plane from a trip to Japan last year. Oh, beautiful Cork 720. I think he got the double grab in there with the tail to Japan, showing that he's got those freestyle chops, backflip, mute. Absolutely classic free ski trick. Sebi is putting on a style show for us right now. Whoa!
Massive air here at the bottom. We start seeing some new stuff.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, a little flat front flip
Sebi
in the powder.
Just getting hung up a little bit there at the bottom. But that was a fantastic run. Sebi is one of those riders who is equally as talented in free skiing as in free riding. He's got the tricks, he's got the style, he's also got that free ride sensibility as we just saw.
Absolutely. There he goes, Cyril. Really stoked to see Sebi coming back because he had so much fun last year. He literally flew back from Japan last night. He arrived at 11 p.m. in Nendaz.
An approach to the west. Was not expecting that at all. He just ignored the second half of that feature, boosted from the front, jumped over the whole thing with a nice 360. Let's see what he's got to say. Nice 360. Let's see what he's got to say.
So hyped and yeah, very happy that I made it out of here.
So what do you think? You got even more to give on the second run, huh?
Oh, we will see, yeah. I would not like to crash in the last hit, but other than that, yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. No one saw the front punch or cares. The rest of it was beautiful. Can you go any bigger? Have you found the limit of those jumps? Or?
I wanted to test them first just to see where it's going to happen. But yeah, I think you can definitely go a bit bigger. Sick.
I think you might have gone the biggest at the top. So, my man, Sebi Moore, ladies and gentlemen. We wait for the second one. He's got more for it.
So apparently testing jumps out for Sebi Mal means absolutely flawless Cork 720s. That's not bad. Next rider up in the start gate, Mae Biederman.
Mae, oh my god, he is so excited. Yes. And yeah, let's see.
We were speaking with Mae last night. Just 2 days ago, oh, laying out the huge double flat spin, stomping it clean into a right 720 and just pile driving into the landing. Looked like he got a little bit off balance in the air there. But we were just speaking with Mae last night. He said he just dropped a message to the organizers, I believe 2 days ago, and said, hey, can I come in Nendaz and ride? And the answer came back, yeah, sure.
Absolutely. This is definitely the spirit of this competition, the spirit of the organizers, the spirit of the riders, and basically, yeah, we're in together for a really, really rad time. And Mae is definitely in for a rad stand.
I think Mae just came into his run here with like 200% energy. Just imagine 3 days ago, he had no clue he was going to be skiing here in Nendaz. Now here he is laying out double flat spins. Looks like he just tested out that little sort of shark fin feature that we've been discussing a little bit. We still have yet to see anybody approach the North Face rail over there on the left side. And Mae just lofting out another double there out of nowhere. Wow.
Incredible he is.
I love how he just set that. He looked like a noodle flying through the air. Okay, Mae's got something to share with us today.
Definitely. He's here, not only to make friends. Beautiful double flat there.
Looks like he got the little tail grab in there, too. Here he was going right side 720 and just got a little bit lost in the air there. Nice set, though. Here we can see him checking out that quarter pipe feature and then lofting out this crazy side hit double at the bottom.
Yeah,
Love
half backflip, half offline. Very beautiful feature. I like that people can still... Actually, you know what, Ethan? Yes, that's what he did mention. He has a couple of new tricks in his bag of tricks, and I couldn't wait to know. But maybe we're off for new things that we have never seen before, because this is freestyle. Freestyle is all about creativity, and we've got some really, really good artists that are here today to show us.
Absolutely. Mae says that he often chooses his trick on the takeoff. So he is a spontaneous one. But we are with our next rider here, stomping a clean 360 off the top. This is Mathis Fornazier.
Beautiful backflip out of this natural cliff. Woo! And a really nice, was that a double flat? Was a really nice Japan grab, Ethan.
That was a double flat spin or double backflip with the Japan grab there, landing almost perfectly at 90 degrees. If there had been a rail or a box in that landing, that would have been perfect. He could have just slid that out and taken it to forward or to switch. As it goes today, you actually do not want to land sideways into powder. This is not the best formula for stomping your trick. So Mathis will definitely be looking to improve on that landing in his next run, but he's still got a few more hits for us. Just squeaking out the little cork 720 there, but I think Mathis is just a little bit shaken on the landing on that double there. So he's just going to look to get down to the bottom of the course. Nice spread eagle, classic ski trick. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're ever tossing a little air on your skis and you don't know what to do, just spread those legs apart. Just give us that nice little spready. Get the tips up in the air. There's no better feeling. There really isn't.
Absolutely. We like to come back to the roots. And today is a big mix of the roots and the new things that we've got in this field.
That was a clean stomp, 360 off the top clip. I always like to see those spins and flips off the top clip. Here we can see that double flat spin there where he just came down sideways.
Exactly, which is quite unfortunate. Mathis is coming from Courchevel, and we never hear about Courchevel from being the place where you raise little crazy backcountry riders. And if you're in love with the mountains, you know what? You can do anything.
Absolutely. Some nice skiing from Mathis here, representing France, a new skier that we are not familiar with here. And he says his trick to try, that he would like to try during the BC Invitational, is the Cossack, which is the spread eagle with the poles through the legs. I believe we just saw that from him. And our next rider is already on course. This is Lach Powell.
With a beautiful hand drag 360, sending him in the face. Unfortunately, he got caught in the landing. There might have lost a little ski as well.
Just getting bodied there on the landing of the top clip, losing both skis.
And we've got, beautiful, we've got a ski dude here. So this is a helper that's been designated. He was waiting at the top of the face to be sent in order to help the riders in case they've lost their skis and they're too far from them, so that they don't need to go back up in the face and actually don't stop the competition for too long. So there we go, we're finding Lach's ski. Wow, I understand how the ski decided to stay there. He was quite far in the snow.
That was just buried there, but we do see how deep the snow is here in the face. We have seen quite a few riders take some slams now by this time, but everyone's been okay. That speaks to the quality of the snow today. You can go down hard, pop back up, get those skis back on, and finish your run. Now, we saw Lach Powell's brother, Finn Powell, put down an incredible forerun, and I don't want to foment any brotherly rivalries here, but Finn, as a forerunner, not in the competition, put down a huge run, and Lach's just crashed. So I bet Finn's going to be elbowing his brother here at the bottom of the course saying, hey, bro, you need to step it up here.
Probably. Well, unfortunately, I feel like, oh, wow, Lach's airbag is coming. Looked like a pretty heavy smash. Unfortunately, when you start falling, then there's a bunch of adrenaline that comes out in your body, and it's usually a little bit harder to keep going and stay focused.
Yeah,
for the rest of your run.
You know, you take that crash, that kind of shakes you up a little bit. Flow is such an important and maybe even underrated element of this kind of skiing, where you get into that mindset and you really kind of want to maintain that flow from the top to bottom. And you take a crash like that, it just kind of throws you off. We saw a really nice backflip from Lach there on that natural hit, and then he just under-rotated the double there. I think he took it a little too casually, and he'll just be looking to get his head and his airbag back into the game for run 2.
Absolutely. Yeah, although, you know what, Kiwis have been demonstrating so much style and such a show on the Freeride World Tour out there in see Lach's putting down a proper run later.
Now, apparently Lach and Finn are identical twins, so you never know. Maybe they'll just switch up clothes for the next run and Finn will drop in. Who knows?
Maybe Lach is Finn, or if it is Lach.
It could be.
The Powells, they're both from Queenstown in New Zealand, indeed, and they do ride the Remarkables usually.
Riding for Focal and for the North Face. Obviously, New Zealand is such a producer of incredible skiing talent, all-round riders. I think they have to deal with some of the worst conditions that you can imagine in New Zealand on a daily basis, and so the riders that come out of New Zealand are just really well-rounded.
And I mean, like, the plan looks solid. You've got to go bigger on that first hit, otherwise you're hitting bomb holes now.
Yeah, there's some in there, but it's still really soft. I think it was just softer than I was expecting, and yeah, it's really nice.
What happened on the second jump back? It kind of looked like you had it and just too much snow.
I slightly under-rotated it and just, maybe a bit more speed or a bit faster, but yeah, that's alright.
Cool.
Yeah.
Lachie Powell, ladies and gentlemen, the king of the front punch for the day. 2 of the best crashes. There will also be prizes for the best crash.
Our main man, Will Tucker, keeping the vibes high down there in the finish area. Love to have Will on the commentating team here.
Absolutely, and we'll see Will more and more because he'll be judging and commentating all through the season beside his little project.
You know, my first time here in Nendaz a couple years ago, I saw Will down a Rodeo 720, so he's got chops behind the mic and on his skis.
Very, very well. And you know what? It does make a difference because when you know what it's like, when you know the feeling, it's so much easier to share the passion.
Absolutely. We are all here for the passion, whether we're sitting behind the microphone or dropping in to the course.
Or yourself in your couch.
Sitting on your couch watching this saying, I could do that. But I have to say, I am enjoying here being in front of the screen with you today, at least, and not having to drop into this, although those powder turns look great. I wouldn't mind that. Maybe we'll get a couple of laps in after the event concludes. What do you say?
I can't wait. I took my big skis for this. All right, let's go. This is Jordan Ray sending it.
We've got 3 more riders on top, and Jordan Ray is on course, representing the UK with a very nice, clean, boosted Cork 720 to the left. Let's see what else he's got for us. As he comes into the central kicker, Whoa! Over rotating a cork 1080. Was that a nose butter? I think it was.
He just started it really early.
You know, he just started a rotation and he never stopped. Somehow, one skiing out of that landing. That's really kind of a bomb hole there. That second to last jump.
Yeah, I feel massive last hit.
Oh.
Wow! And unfortunately, landing in the compression, the one little bump.
I have no idea where he got the speed for that airtime on the last hit. He just somehow hit the mega speed boost there, like in Super Mario, to just boost into the stratosphere. A little bit loose.
Absolutely.
Definitely catching his breath there with his buddies at the bottom.
Jordan, the European Junior Champion in 2023 on the freeway. Yeah, it looks like, I don't even know if he was going to go for that last 180.
You know, he didn't want it. He just kind of set his rotation, and the rotation just kept on going with or without him.
Yep.
Would have been to see him stomp that switch, but
Absolutely.
obviously that'll be a bit of a challenge.
Especially today.
See him stomp that switch, but
Absolutely.
obviously that'll be a bit of a challenge.
Especially today.
I reckon a bit of both. Yeah. Were you on the limit of it? Can you go any bigger than you went there? Looked pretty mad.
It was kind of just, I think I don't know where I landed, but it felt pretty big.
God, you're going for single cork 1080 is the idea.
Yeah.
All right, that's crazy enough for me. We're going to watch this guy in the second run, folks. Jordan Ray, ladies and gentlemen. What a boss.
Jordan Ray, a Brit living in Les experience on that last hit because he was up there.
Absolutely, and he knows how to be in the air. He likes to be in the air.
Up next on course, none other than the American Alex Hackle. A really amazing, well-rounded rider is on course. Let's see what Hackle's got for us. Hakamoto!
Huge whack flip to the bottom, walk control.
Alex floating a huge sort of off-axis backflip. We like to call that a whack flip. Clean cork 720 with the double Japan grab, showing off that style on his 1000 skis. Another backflip. Okay, Alex is looking for consistency as he heads over to be the first rider to check out the North Face rail. Slides it with the clean back 270 out. All right, Alex opening up new terrain here.
Nice, with a little flat to end up, and I must say this is the second perfect run of the day.
Exactly. That was a very, very clean run. This is not Hackle's first rodeo. As we've seen that, he's been here in Nanda a couple times already, and we can really see over the years how his experience has grown, how he's really suited his tricks to the terrain. Look at these stomps here. Clean, no backslap. Boom, we call those 4-point landings. Nice backflip there, and the first rider to hit the rail, greasing it with a backside 270 out and a little flat spin to close out his run.
Second one.
Of course, of course. We got 3 runs, right, you know?
Yeah.
The course is so much fun. And, you just want to enjoy, and fuck, that's so much fun. I should say, all my family, America, Sweden, thank you so much for watching.
Love it. Alex Hackle, ladies and gentlemen, one of the biggest celebrities of the day. Beautiful run. Big shout out and big please for Alex Hackle.
Alex Hackle, our second to last skier in the men's field. But as we go back up to the top, we have none other than the French freeride legend, North Face rider, Mr. Leo Slemet.
Come on, Leo. He was just driving from beautiful Chamonix this morning. And yeah, pretty excited. We did share the fact that the snow was not as light and perfect. As the past few years. And so, as very experienced, not to say old riders, sometimes, we consider this type of snow as a potential danger. So let's see. Leo has taken into account that the snow could be catchy in the landings, and I'm sure he'll be going in the known.
Absolutely. Leo, coming from Chamonix, definitely used to skiing nothing but the best champagne powder, but with his many, many years of experience in freeride competitions, in skiing in general, I'm sure that this is a man who is able to look at a slope and get a very good reading for what he needs to do in order to get down to the bottom of the course in one piece. So I'm very interested to see what Leo is going to do with the course here today.
And off he goes straight to the first gap, it looks like. No, actually he's aiming to the rider's left side, probably to a natural hit, and standing a beautiful Becky. Yes, this is free ride Leo Slimet on course.
Absolutely great angle there off the top, going for something that no one else had seen yet.
Double flat spin for Leo Young forever.
A little bit of a back slap on the 360, that's okay. Let's see you close it out. What does he have for us on the bottom hits? Another nice little 360 on the whale tail with a very firm landing down there. And a nice little Japan air into the hip. That's a clean run for Leo.
Exactly.
Bravo.
That's how he likes it. Well done, Leo. Yes.
I want to see. Now, Leo has the advantage of going last. All of his other riders were down at the bottom. They got to see that run from top to bottom. They were doubtless impressed with some of the choices that he made. I could see him getting rewarded for that.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, as you wait, the stress might build up, but you know what? At least you know exactly what you want to do.
That backflip off the top, thing of beauty. That's what I really love about this event. Obviously, we have these jumps that have been built for the riders. This is, if you just look at the course and you have no idea what you're going to do, you might want to hit one of those jumps. But if you're thinking a little bit outside of the box, there's all of these other features everywhere else. There's rocks, there's drops, there's transfer hits. There's a ton of possibilities for this face here at the Plan de Fou, which is exactly why they picked
Let's
it.
hope so. We never want to say goodbye to Leo Slemmin, everybody.
Absolutely, and you know what, this is also what experience brings you, because you've been looking at so many mountains, you've been looking at them with binoculars, you've been really creating your run, because sometimes if you're shooting a movie, if you're going for a one-time opportunity, you need to be perfect on the first time, and this is how you can see that, well, there's a lot of bum holes on one side, just below the North Face banner here. What about this little natural takeoff that's on the side that nobody else has seen?
Absolutely. That was a very strategic move from Leo there. We've already seen some riders starting to get a little bit hung up there at the bottom of the North Face clip. That landing has been a bit chopped up. Leo said, you know what? I'm just going to ski a little bit over to the left. There's pristine powder on the left side, on the right side, and he nailed that backflip like the consummate professional that he is. Great run from Leo Slemmet. So, our 12 men have come and gone. Our run one for the men and women are complete. And now the men are in a huddle here at the bottom in front of our tent, determining who the top 5 runs are from run 1. And I'm very interested to see who they pick.
Absolutely. It's not going to be easy. It's, you know, in all of the competition, freestyle and free riding, the judging is quite subjective, because even though there are so many criterias and the fees is trying to make them as clear as possible, well, there's always a personal appreciation of things. And, well, here, when the riders are judging each other, this is the exact same happening, really.
Absolutely. You know, judging in these sports is such a challenging topic. I was just in a judging clinic for free ski earlier this year, and everyone sees something different in a run, you know? Something might impress you that you were like, wow, that was incredible, and someone else might look at something else in that run and say, you know what, oh, I didn't like how he did that. And for every 2 people, you're probably going to pick something else that you like. So it really is almost an artistic endeavor. And just like in art, everyone has things that they prefer and things that they don't prefer. And so it's really, I love an event like this where, you know what, let's just let the riders pick. You know, they probably know best anyway. They're the ones skiing this course. They have the best idea. What's harder, doing a flat spin here, doing the 720 there? Was hitting this jump a real challenge? Was landing that 360 off of that cliff? That was the best trick. So now they get to do the hard work, and the judges get to relax, and let's see what they decide. We can already see some tallies coming in there. It's probably going to be a couple minutes. If you need to go take a bathroom, now's the time to do so. We can see some skiers here on the slopes enjoying the show here in beautiful Nendaz. The sun is out. The slopes are skiing well.
And here comes the little recap of what we've just seen with Timo that was sitting at first with this beautiful air. How strong.
Timo had some great stops. I forgot about that. First off the gate, Jordan Legal with the double front flip. You don't see that every day. Jumping right over the North Face tent there. That was an incredible hit from Jordan. You know what? I bet he's probably going to trick that on his next run.
I wouldn't be surprised. Even though the landing is hard and flat, he is not afraid of anything.
From what I know of Jordan Legal, he doesn't care about the landing. Now, there was that 720 that probably could have been a double, and here was that stomped double cork 1080 from, I believe it was Jake Muller. Definitely a highlight of the first runs. Sebi Mal here with the nice double grab, cork 720, tail grab to Japan. That is pure freestyle style there. Mr. Maye Biederman with the double, squeaking in the tail grab, and the nice little body press on the landing there of his 720. So
I love it. Man, we've got 3 today, and we can see it. We can see the difference in style. Everybody's just really has his unique manners.
We've got 3 continents and we have 3 runs, and that's the incredible thing. We've just seen the first run. This was
warm up.
A lot of them have a lot still to unpack. We saw Alex Hackle sliding the rail there. Hopefully we'll see some more riders hitting that feature. Leo Slemet there. He'll be looking to move up the leaderboard for sure. I like this little Japan here, just nabbing that little hip landing.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that little wind-blown lip on the side and kind of decide where you want to land.
So let's just enjoy the scenery here in beautiful Nendaz.
Absolutely.
How's the season here been so far? Have you been skiing a lot, Elise?
Absolutely. Trying to go out every day because I feel like that's the way that you stay aware of the conditions, and that really allows you to pick the best faces and to make really, really nice choices for adventures. So Verbier and the 4 Valleys really have been training as well. We only had some rain last week, quite high, about like 1800, which kind of changed the game. The wind, you know what, has been blowing heaps, and it has made the safety conditions a week. And so the sun is going to faces, the ones in the shade, the temperature, the faces be really interesting. I would definitely let the snow stabilize before going on big missions in the near future.
Absolutely. That is a great point. You know, people are always so gung-ho to get out there as soon as the sun pops, but especially after so much snow has fallen in the last days, that needs time to settle. Now, I understand you're hungry. It's the weekend. Maybe this is your only day. You want to get out there. it's always good to just let that snow settle a little bit, pay attention to the safety situation, be informed, make good choices. And I believe that our scores for the men's run 1 should be coming in any minute now. Until they're here, perhaps we could take this opportunity to talk a little bit here about the safety situation on the
and the Nendaz Freeride Association that's really making tests and testing the face, digging into it in order to see the quality of the snow, because for both the avalanche risk and also the jumping risk, because the way that the snow reacts when you're jumping on it, and especially when you've got so many riders jumping on it, is different than if you're just skiing it. And so everything is very well taken into consideration before the green light is given by the organization.
Absolutely. Safety is always the first consideration out here, making sure that these slopes are secure, that this is the right place to build a jump. You know, when you're falling out of the sky and impacting that slope, that can often actually be the release for an avalanche when you've got all of a sudden bringing this big impact onto a slope. So that is something that our safety professionals have been looking at here, making sure that nothing's going to slide, nothing's going to move.
Exactly. And because backcountry and freeriding, because it makes spinning and the freestyle tricks much harder, but as well as we should always be out there in the mountains.
Absolutely. Now, normally at a freeride competition, you would see athletes with a backpack, with a full safety kit. Here, they don't need it because we've got safety professionals up at the top of the slope ready to go if something could happen to perform a search if that need be. So the riders do not have to wear backpacks here. We have seen a couple of them. I think we even saw an airbag triggered inadvertently, which can happen as well. Our riders do have beacons here, and so far we're glad to not see any mishaps, and let's keep fingers crossed that it stays that way for the rest of the day.
Absolutely. And for the rest of the season.
Indeed. What
Actually,
a beautiful day here in Nendaz.
Exactly. I'm really looking forward to the rest of the season, because the Freeride World Tour has so many beautiful dates ahead, and with this new format of the Challengers, which Nendaz Freeride is going to hold a Challenger here later this season, that's really going to lift up the level. We can see people are highly motivated, and the medias are going to be more interested into covering the event as well, which is going to go live. Well, yeah, I think the sport is really starting to come out.
Absolutely. You know, it is January. We're in the middle of the season, but the free ride contest season is just getting started. We saw that 1-star video contest here in Nendaz last week, where we saw some highlights earlier this morning. The Freeride World Tour is going to be kicking off at the end of this month down in the Pyrenees. And so we've got a lot more action coming for us, hot and fast.
Absolutely. And I think the results of the men are about to come out. Let's go!
All right. Jake Muller taking the top spot with that double cork 1080. Timo Rolshofen, his buddy from the Arlberg, in second. Leo Slemet in third. Mr. Alex Hachtel, the tactician, in fourth. And Sebi Mal coming in fifth. Okay, that is a very, very impressive top 5 so far. And it looks like Jake's stomped dub 10 absolutely paid off, as he is currently in the lead.
Absolutely. I feel like this is what all of the other riders wanted to see. And also all of this top of the list has not made many mistakes. So yeah, it makes sense. People don't want to see crashes, and it's paying off. After the 5th, we can see the rest of the ranking here on the screen, and we've got Matisse and Lack, who are going to look for redemption, I believe.
Absolutely. So we've seen our scores for the 12 men as we go right back up to the top and get started with women's run 2.
Again, and I do believe that there is definitely started for them. They must be ready for the second set, and also they now know how hard those jumps are sending, and they'll definitely watch out and choose the right speed. And Noor, followed by Eva and Lou, are gonna start.
Absolutely. So now we've got a reverse ranking for run 2. That means the riders with the least score from run 2 are going to start off. The rider with the best score is going to come last. So we've got Mila De La Rue taking the top spot from run 1. She will be dropping last. And dropping in first is our young Swiss freestyler, Miss Noor El Kazen. Here we've got a nice overview of the face here. We can see that there's quite a few bomb holes down through that central section, sort of the main line that most people take. But at the same time, if you look to the left and the right, there is still a lot of terrain. That top left section there, Ariana Tricomi skied into that and was getting fresh turns all day long last year. So if you're the kind of rider that is open to finding new possibilities, just look at that face. There's a lot of room, a lot of things to work with.
Absolutely, Ethan. And yeah, man, when you look at this place, you really think, yeah, you could make a movie out of this.
You really could. You could make even a 26-minute documentary about you're the kind of rider that is open to finding new possibilities. Just look at that face. There's a lot of room, a lot of things to work with.
Absolutely, Ethan. And yeah, man, when you look at this place, you really think, yeah, you could make a movie out of this.
You really could. You could make even a 26-minute documentary about Backcountry Invitational, which I hear will be coming soon.
You're right. Absolutely. This is what I heard. And I can't wait to really listen and watch everything that has been going on since the history of the Nendaz Backcountry, the Nendaz Freeride Association, really, because honestly, 19 years. This is absolutely, unbelievable how much volunteers, how much an association are giving into the sport. Noor El Kazen is dropping in, and she goes, riders ride, sending a first beautiful 360. Unfortunately, can I get it stopped? Something is going on out there, and her ski is definitely going somewhere as she's looking for it. Hopefully, we're not going to lose it in the snow as it sometimes happens. Noor is going to have to show her monos very soon, I believe.
So Noor's ski has continued her run without her. But here she is just bunny hopping her way down the slope. Unfortunately, another crash on that first jump from the young Swiss rider.
Exactly.
Looked like the ski didn't run too far, though, so she's going to clip back in.
Noor, it looks like she's got snow up to the knee, so that gives us a little hint of the snow back out there. It looks like it's compact enough below it, so it holds her feet as she walks, but the 50 last centimeters of
Looks like Noor might be skiing on her park skis, which frankly was not the best choice for a competition of this kind. She might want to get a little bit more width underneath her feet there. That's going to help her in those landings a lot, but she's doing her best.
100%. Actually, Timo was telling me yesterday that he actually brought his 120. So 120 milliliters underfoot is the width that he's using. If you're using park skis, you probably have 85, and that makes a massive difference in the way your ski reacts against the snow. So definitely a big ski day for today.
You know, 120 is probably not the worst choice for a day like today. Those big planks, a little bit harder to throw around in the air, but having that platform to land on can really make all of the difference in the world. Even here, we can see how Noor is just sort of having a little bit of trouble in that powder snow. Yeah, she needs just some bigger skis. Anyone wants to hook up Noor real quick for her run 3, that would really help her out.
She has not put her goggles back on. It's going to be hard for her to be standing properly. She might have some snow in it, unfortunately. And man, her eyes must be crying with the speed and the wind.
So Noor is just making her way down to the bottom here.
And going for the left side, yes! Jump with a beautiful, very well stomped 360.
All right, Noor Al-Kazan finally landing a nice clean 360 with a little bit. Here we see just a couple straight airs there. I'm glad that she got some redemption there, getting that 360 in at the bottom. She needed that.
Absolutely. And yeah. Well, I'm sure I really want to see her give more on the space. Maybe she'll actually decide to change her line now that she's been trying a couple times at the top. So let's see what she thinks. It's very interesting how freestylers might be a little bit attached to jumps, because the takeoff that's going up is so different than a gap, which is not that you.
Absolutely. We will see the freestylers just kind of tending towards those jumps that they're so familiar with. And I think one of the most challenging parts of freeride is looking at an open mountain face, being able to read that terrain, interpret it, and find your own line is really a challenging skill. As I believe that Eva Batola is a skill that she has in her bag as she is on course for run 2.
With a beautiful backflip, very clean and properly landed.
Enjoying some nice turns there through the middle of the face as she's got a nice, that was, you know what, I would call that a Lincoln loop. This is a classic side flip. You don't see that so often. Stomping it clean, 2 different rotations from Eva. This is a great run. She looks stoked.
Very nice. She looks really strong on her legs as well. And yeah, Eva is a really strong rider from all of the cliffs that she jumps all the time.
Popping one more little straight air as Eva comes down with a completed run in the bag. I think she's going to be happy with that one.
Yep, absolutely. This is what she knows how to do, and she's been stomping it, not going over crazy. Yeah, really good. Really good save after that Lincoln.
Yeah, getting just a little bit hung up there in the landing, but still riding out to it.
Can you go bigger if you got more spin?
I have no idea.
Make it up as you go along. Eva Batola's going to go big for us in that 3rd run. Currently in 5th place. Ladies and gentlemen, Eva.
All right, that was run 2. Our 2nd run, women's run 2 from Eva Batola, as the drone flies back up to the top of the face here at Plan de Fou. Our next rider stomping her legs, getting warmed up in the start gate. This is going to be last year's 2nd place finisher, the very talented Lou Barin.
The right side for the 2nd transfer.
Okay, Lou going for a nice flat spin herself. Interesting rotation, stomping it clean. Milking some powder here as she goes for a more free ride line.
Yes, beautiful 720 from Lou. Very nice trick. This is quite impressive.
That was great. Biggest rotation we've seen in the women's field so far. Little straight air.
Yeah, she must be stoked. She's like, sweet, job done, guys. See you at the bottom.
I always love to see the riders, just their body language when they land something that they're hyped on. You can see that they're fired up. You
You're
can
right.
see that Lou is feeling this run as she comes into the bottom.
Exactly, she must be stoked. Absolutely, yeah. I guess that the riders have understood that if they wanted to get their peers to vote for them, they had to be as clean as possible. So Sandy is not enough. You also need to be Sandy, but you need to be clean. And yeah, looks like Lou's been doing it quite nicely.
Absolutely, and that was a big step up too from Lou's first run. If I remember correctly, she did 2 360s, that nice 3 tail grab. So she stepped up to the flat spin 360 at the top with a little Japan grab, and then 360 she did the 720 tail in the middle, landing them both clean. I think that has to get a good score for Lou's second run.
Absolutely, and you know what? Yeah. When you think about it, if you add more tricks, because you could be doing the same run every time, but then you wouldn't be as well considered. And riders know this. So they want to show what they've got. They want to show everything that they can do, really.
Absolutely. You have these 3 runs, and so you should make use of them. I think the most boring thing you can do is to do the same run 3 times in a row.
Absolutely.
We do not want to see that.
Especially when the face is evolving. The face is moving. It's moving because of the sun. It's moving because of the riders' lines in it. And when we'll see it again, you'll see that the main couloir is now quite track side.
Absolutely. That is a very good point. As the day continues, riders have gotten their first runs in. They're seeing how that venue is changing. They're probably starting to look left and right, thinking about option B, option C, option D.
Exactly. And really, this is when we're going to see creative minds.
Yes, absolutely. This is when the creativity is really going to start to come out, some of those unexpected hits. This venue has so many options in it. I remember seeing some insane transfers, some hits that you just were not expecting, like that air over the tent from Jordan Legal. That was really something. I don't think anyone saw that coming.
No. And if they would have forbidden it. They would have, probably tried to avoid that anything could happen out there. That is for sure. You know what? When I see the ladies they're looking at the face, talking about their runs, talking about what could be possible, this is free ride. This is the community spirit that we've got on all of the free ride comps. Really, even on the free ride world tour, you know what? You're competing against each other, but really you're only competing to be throwing the best of the sport out there, and everybody's going to cheer you up if you're going to do this.
Absolutely, that's right. And there's nothing that these riders want more than to see the other riders succeed. Of course, it's always great to win, but you want to have everybody have a good day. You want to see the others riders pushing it, and maybe someone else is going to stomp an incredible run, an incredible trick that's going to motivate you to go back up. At the end of the day, no one's competing against each other. You're just competing against yourself to put down the best possible run.
Absolutely, this is exactly it. And we can see that because it's also a dangerous sport, and sometimes injuries can show up. People are very, very tight together because you never want anybody to get hurt.
Yeah, that's true. These skiers, they ski together all season long. Some of them, they're very tight-knit. They're going from event to event together. They want nothing from the best for each other. And now they're actually doing double the work today. Yeah. They've got to ski, then they've got to do the judging too. It's not easy.
Absolutely. It probably, you know what? In a sense, I feel like they're going to be much more indulgent with the judges on their next comps, because now that they know what it's like and how tough it can be.
That could be. Hey, it's not easy, you know. Oh, I got to rank these guys from 1 to 10. Then they've got to do the judging too. It's not easy.
Absolutely. It probably, you know what? In a sense, I feel like they're going to be much more indulgent with the judges on their next comps, because now that they know what it's like and how tough it can be.
That could be. Hey, it's not easy, you know. Oh, I got to rank these guys from 1 to 10. This is not so easy. I got to pay attention. But we've still got a couple more women left, with Amelie Bigler is on course right now. Okay, switching the camera angle here. She's going for the 360, just over rotating a little bit and body slamming into that landing. That kicker has been very popular so far, and we see that the landing there is just getting a little bit chopped up. So Amelie has taken a little hit. She is going to put her goggles back on, get herself composed here so that she can finish out the rest of her run. All right, Amelie's got everything sorted now. Looks like she's still got something to show us here. She comes into the north face kicker. Nice 360, and then her ski just ejected on the landing. I don't think that is what she wanted. Boy, now she's got to get back up and hike all the way back up there. Maybe she can get a ski dude to come down and help her out. That would be great, because that's a little bit of a hike for ski dude on her way right now to give Amelie a hand. Need a hand sometimes. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just tuning in with us right now, we are at the 2025 Nendaz Backcountry Invitational, a one-of-its-kind contest here in Nendaz, Switzerland, where freeride meets freestyle, the best of both worlds coming together. And we are about halfway through with our event today as we close out the women's Run 2. Next up is the men's Run 2. There's one more run, a third run, and I can't wait to see what they've got for us. Sounds like Amelie is getting a little bit of support here from her fan club at the bottom. And she is just sending it. Amelie has no chill today. She could have just cruised down, but she chose to send it. Looks like she might be having some trouble with her bindings there as she picks up her goggles and she makes her way. This will be one run that she'll be looking to throw away and looking to perform a little bit better on her third run, hopefully without so many crashes. Okay, it looks like Amelie is opting out. Probably a wise choice on hitting some of these bottom figures. Let's get down to the bottom, get those goggles cleaned out, get some hugs, and hit the restart button for Run 3.
Exactly, all of the ladies cheering for her. Oh, wow! Looking at it from close. It was a little bit of a crash, but not enough to stop her from sending. Very nice. Let's see what she thought.
That was something of a remarkable run from Amelie, just based on the quality of crashes there. She had 3 great crashes, 1 run. That was pretty impressive. That takes some talent just to make that happen.
Exactly. Actually, there is an underground competition, which is the best crash competition, Ethan. And I feel like, when people start to to send themselves in this comp, they could be giving us a really nice show.
Absolutely. That's the full spectrum. You've got the best tricks. You've got the best crashes. Amelie on this run was entering into the latter category. But we do have, I believe, 1 rider left up top, potentially 2. Let's see who is waiting for us in the start gate.
Exactly. Astrid Chelus, I believe, is before last, and she'll be followed by Mila.
Astrid, born in 2003, but already a very experienced freeride competitor. She's worked her way up through the qualifiers and has been on the Freeride World Tour, taking second overall. She's definitely looking to perform well, but she's here in Nendaz with us today, boosting huge cliffs and stopping them clean.
Very nice start from Astrid. Quite a free ride style up there. She's laying in the middle of the rocks.
Oh, yes!
Double back flip in the ladies' field, and she stumps it, leaving one little pole on her way. Whatever, Astrid Chillis, you are becoming a legend at this right moment.
Just leaving a pole behind to mark the place where she stomped that huge double backflip. I don't think that I have seen a woman land a double flip at this competition.
She looked so confident. I cannot believe what's just happened. This is Ethan. Ladies are gonna get on fire. we are throwing down dub backies.
Et tes bâtons, c'est sur la face.
J'ai stompé, il est resté.
Le 4-3 stompé, le roi. Alors, Astrid Chillis, je pense qu'elle est ta première femme. Tu fais le double sur le course PC Invitational.
We're so stoked, and then she let her pole go while she was lifting her arms. This is such a funny action.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The first ever women's double backflip stomped by Astrid Chillis here. The first double backflip stomp at this competition, I should say. She's not the first woman to do it. She is the first woman to do it in this competition. That was an incredible feat, and I have a feeling that her fellow competitors are going to reward her very well for that.
I'm sure, there's no doubt. And honestly, yeah, unbelievable. You know what? This is the example of competition that really makes a difference, because having the perfect kickers really allows you to send big. It's kind of rare to find the perfect setup in the natural world to send double backies. So yeah, if you wanna keep training, if you wanna keep sending it, because I don't think Astrid's been sending one double a day from the beginning of the season. Is something that generally happens when you feel really, really, really good, when all of the conditions are gathered.
Yeah, that is a very good point. That is what makes this competition so special. In a freeride contest, obviously riders are doing their best to toss tricks. We've seen Astrid do some tricks in her freeride runs as well, but you're absolutely right. When you only have natural terrain and you don't have that man-made takeoff, it's a lot harder to get your tricks around. And riders on a classic freeride competition, they're going to be a lot more conservative when it comes top cliff clean, come into some really nice turns. Let's not underestimate the turns. It's great to see someone just throw down a nice big slash, and then coming in, she took advantage of that kicker that was built for her to toss a beauty of a double flip.
Absolutely. We can hear everybody out there as the drone has found the pole.
The drone has found the pole. The drone just needs a little grappling arm to pick up the pole. In 5 years, this is the technology that we are going to have at freeride competitions. Unfortunately, we're not quite there. We do need to send a human being down to get the pole. AI has not taken over all the jobs. If AI has taken your job, you're looking for work, you can always be a ski dude at a freeride contest. We need you out here. Hit me up. We'll make sure we find you some work.
Absolutely. And the pole has been found. Man, I really wonder what is going on in Mila's head now. Because you've got one of your mates just sending it, you know it's possible, you know you can do it. Is today the day?
Yes, Mila de Ruru waiting at the top, one of the most talented skiers out here today. Just saw her buddy stomp that double. I wonder what Mila is thinking. As she gathers her wits, stomps those feet, maybe a little pole click for good luck. I always like the pole click.
She just did a little left side move. I feel like she's got a little left side spin in her head. But man, I could bet that at some point one of them is going to be trying to at least equalize Astrid.
That could very well be. Very excited to see the final run in the women's category of Run 2 from our current leader, the young and talented Mila De La Rue, in the start gate, discussing her line right now, maybe rehearsing some tricks in her head. It definitely seems like she's got something on her mind right now.
She does. She's getting some information from the starter and getting ready. I feel like we are about to send it. Let's go, Mila.
Mila De La Rue on course. Taking a wide line into the top kicker.
Yes,
clean
beautiful.
360.
Big air! Wow, she almost knocked her teeth against her knees, but no worries. Mila is sending beautiful Becky out of this middle kicker, and she's fast. She's coming in for more. I think she's
linking down one run top to bottom absolutely flawlessly. It looks like Mila is enjoying that top position that she has and looking to stay there into run 3.
Exactly. You know what, Ethan? That could just be a very good strategy that Mila has, and she knows that if she doesn't make a mistake, she might just stay in the top 3 and keep getting points, which could very much lead to her being on the podium today.
Absolutely, a very solid run from Mila there, with a little bit of free ride flavor there on that kind of side hit cliff drop. Playing conservative here, but still going big on that straight air. And just popping off one little 360 here at the bottom. Now it's time for her to log in the scores for her fellow competitors.
Absolutely. I think Mila definitely has chosen the 2 tricks that she was 100% sure to be stumping, and this is the strategy. There's kind of two kinds of riders, really. You can either make decisions thinking of what the best idea is and calculating points so that if you compare yourself with others, you make sure to get the most points. Or you can just go all in and send the best you can, and sometimes it goes, sometimes it doesn't. We definitely see both of those on the free ride comps, and it's very interesting to see what sometimes pays and what doesn't.
Absolutely. So the women's run 2 has completed. We are waiting with bated breath to see if Mila De La Rue will maintain her top spot, although she just got a serious challenge in the form of Astrid Chelou stomping an absolutely incredible double backflip. That's going to be on replay in my mind for the next couple of days. And we have speaking of replays, we've got one coming right now from the last run from the women. Unfortunately, off the top, and some clean straight airs. Very nice backflip, and the side flip there from I believe that was Eva Batalla with the Focus Water sticker on her helmet. Local rider here, showing that she knows this terrain in her backyard. And here is Lou Barin stepping up her run in a big way with that 720. She is also going to definitely be in competition for the top of the podium. And we have, as we wrap up here, our highlights. We are getting a visitor here.
Thank you. Ouais, mais je me suis trop chauffée là.
Mais de ouf. Mais c'était parfait en même temps.
Ouais.
Hey, here we go. Welcome, Astrid. That was just incredible.
Thank you.
Thank you for the show. What was the feeling?
I don't know. The last day, I loved it. I loved in the airbag, you know, at the airbag. So yeah.
All right.
I trained a lot on this dub, and it was the first one of the season, and I was feeling pretty confident, and I was like, okay, now you need to go. You have the perfect kick, the perfect condition. If you want to do it right now. But
It's now. Well, indeed, that was, I believe, this is the perfect day for it. Are you looking to send a little bit more to keep sending all day?
Yeah. The conditions are awesome. So yeah, I wanna go for it.
Perfect. Let's do it. Well, good luck for the rest.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, none other than Ms. Astrid Schelos in the booth here with us, having just landed the first double backflip by a woman here at Nendaz, and we're seeing the rankings coming in from round 2. Astrid has indeed taken over the top spot here from Mila, with Lubarin sliding into second place and Eva Batola shaking up into third. So Astrid is still here with us. Astrid, we just got news that you have taken over the top spot of the contest. How does it feel?
It's so nice. I'm so happy, and I'm still super motivated for the last one. It's so nice to share this with the girl.
And how does it feel to be the first woman to land a double flip here at the Nendaz Backcountry Invitational?
I didn't know that I was the first one, but that's awesome. Backflip is my trick, so now I want to do more double backflip.
The first one, and hopefully not the last, as I'm sure some of these other girls just saw that went down and probably have some thoughts running in their head as well.
Yeah, they're ready.
Okay, Astrid, thank you so much for joining us. Wish you all the best for the rest of your day and for run 3. Looking forward to see what you've got for us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. As we look back to us, as we go back to the top and we prepare our minds and bodies for the men's run 2.
Yes, let's go. As we're getting for round 2, this is like Powell, who is coming first for Redemptions, followed by Mathis Fornacier, Maëvi Dorman, Michael Jordan, Lucas, Jordan Legal, Sebastian Moll, Alex Hackle, Leo Slimet.
Now remember, this is going to be the reverse order, so the guys who did the best in run 1 are going to drop last. Here we see Timo Rolshoven and Jake Muller. This is the tag team from the Arlberg. Arlberg is definitely showing that they got some chops out here today. Timo was super impressive last year. He brought his buddy Jake along this year, and it looks like they're trying to make a sweep of the podium here.
Absolutely. Both guys from the Nordica team, and they're definitely in for something. They've come a long way. They do love to come this way because they know Forerunners is quite incredible. It is definitely one of their favorite places to hang out. And yeah, it's incredible also what friendship can do, because when you see your buddy doing something, then you just get so hyped.
Yeah, that double cork 10 from Jake is still playing on replay in my brain right now. If you were watching for run one, probably is for you too. Incredible trick to come right out of the start gate on your first hit here. So if that is how Jake is going to start his day in Nendaz, I'm very interested to see how he's going to end his day.
Absolutely, how he's going to end this day. And yeah, and the rest of the season, I'm sure we'll see much more of Jake. This is only the beginning, and it's it's beautiful. It's beautiful to see those kids, 19 years old, and getting experience with some of their idols here at the Nendaz BC Invitational. Lac Powell, the Kiwi, dropping again. All right, come on, Lac. Yes, really nice hand drag, 360. Some nice style in there. He got a little slowed down, but no, he keeps it going now with a beautiful Becky out of a natural hip.
Okay.
And the double. Yes, come on,
wow.
Lac. This is what you had in store for us.
Lac is definitely looking for some redemption. As he just bodied. Soon as he just got bodied on this second to last hit here, this north face jump, where you can see from that angle that landing is kind of a belly. That's not what you want that landing to be. You want the landing to consistently stay steep, and here it kind of is flat and becomes flatter the further you get. What a great run that Lac had going on. Was really looking to step things up, because I remember he struggled quite a bit on run one. That hand drag 360 off the top. He went bigger than anyone else has gone so far. Somehow managed to stomp it. Linked into a free ride backflip, a double backflip, and then, I think he was sent a bit too deep. Oh, and we can see the snow stakes are biting out here in Nendaz today as he gets hung up there a little bit. Unintentional front flip. I believe that will add to his score at the end of the day. As he cruises in, snagging one last slash, and he's done.
All right. Well done. This was definitely the definition of flow up top of this face, and it is quite unfortunate that, yes, beautiful backflip. The double was so well stumped. You can see he is a really strong rider. Unfortunately, slightly over rotation on this bottom kicker. Unfortunately, slightly over rotation on this bottom kicker.
How is this for a different scene? Just landing in powders new, huh?
Oh yeah, it's great. Nothing hurts. It's fine. Yeah. It's awesome, I really like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lockie Powell, first runner from the second run of the event. We're going to be ready now.
That run from Lac had so much going for it. Really unfortunate to see him go down there, but I can't wait for him to go up run 3. He's definitely going to be hunting for that top to bottom. Or is it Finn? Did they change clothes? Who knows? How can we tell these guys apart? Anyone, let us know. Please write. Maybe there's a scar, a birthmark somewhere that we can actually tell these two apart.
Indeed, and we've got right here at the top Mathis Fornacier getting ready straight out of Courchevel, where he's been training all of the beginning of the season, and Mathis is going for it. Very nice, clean 360. He got a little caught in the landing as well. Beautiful jump. Yes, we have not seen this hit before. It is a double backflip. Well, too bad, slightly under rotated.
That was really looking to be a redemption run for Mathis there, taking a really unique line on that central cliff, finding some fresh tracks that no one has skied before, also lacing up that clean 360 off the top. And then he went for the double backflip, and it just looked like he was a little bit too casual in setting that rotation, just needed a tiny bit more speed to bring it around to his feet. ended up losing both of his skis. So unfortunately, that is a second run of crashes from Mathis. He's not going to be too pleased about that, but he does have one more chance to go back up to the top and show us what he can do, the rider from Courchevel.
He does. Yeah, I can see what's going through Mathis' head right now. He's probably going, oh la la. But yeah, I'm sure, you know, he'll be back. He was, he looks like quite of a easy rider. Yeah. And see, he's already back on his feet. So definitely ready to show.
Mathis is back.
Beautiful flat over that wave at the bottom at there.
He's not letting the crash get him down, giving us a couple more flips and flat spins to close things. This is a man, you can't kill his vibe.
No, absolutely. Man, did you see how, like, cool and chill he was at the bottom?
Yeah, he looks stoked. You know what? Sometimes you just got to roll with the punches, get back up, and keep on sending. That's exactly what Mathis did. That was a really sick hit there.
Absolutely.
Great cliff air, going big. One of the bigger cliff drops we've seen so far.
Really big, and yeah, he did find a very nice powder landing. I wonder if he actually came with Mikael Bimbo's freeride legend in the world and on the world tour, and who's been competing in the area. So they've probably been watching this face together, and Mikael's experience could have been of a really good advice.
Next up in the start gate, the talented Swiss rider Mae Biedermann, also looking for redemption after a crash in his first run. Let's see if he's got this double whack flip with the tail grab for the double front flip. No regard for landings whatsoever. Okay, he's just out to send it, have a good time, and give us a show. Wow.
100%. He was, yeah.
Already, I thought that was going to be a total blow-up. Somehow, he's already got his skis back on. I wonder if Mae had any intention of landing that double front flip or not. Sometimes you just gotta huck and pray, and
Absolutely.
That's what Mae did. As he's enjoying a couple more powder turns here, coming into the bottom.
And you know what? I would have been doubting that this was possible, but now that we've seen the first run of Jordan, I think, was the first double front flip, I do believe it is possible. And maybe that's exactly what Mae thought as well.
Absolutely. The double front flip is a difficult trick. Some people are just kind of front flip people. There's a lot of people who couldn't do a front flip to save their lives. A back flip is a little bit easier in that you're able to spot your landing halfway through already. You just open up, you look, and you can see where you're landing. Front flip is often blind on the landing, but there's some people, it's just their trick. We saw that Jordan's got it in his bag. Mae was looking for it, a little bit looser, but I like the way that he slashed that wind lip there at the bottom. Just having fun with the course.
Exactly. Definitely here for fun. And yeah, Mae's actually loving, I think, Switch Misty 540, and I'd be quite curious to see if some Switch takeoff would be possible today. Tells a bit about the landings, so somebody sending himself into a Switch landing would be quite of a mission, quite uncertain mission.
Absolutely, Switch landings would be very difficult to stomp on today's conditions. However, we might see some switch takeoffs with that flat cliff drop. Actually, last year's winner, Craig Murray, did a switch 540 at the top and a switch 900 at the bottom, taking advantage of those natural takeoffs. But let's go back to the top here as we have Mr. Mikkel Brandt sending a double flat spin of his own. And adding to our collection of bomb holes on the face today.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, Mikael, he was really, really nice in the air. And, again, his skis just decide to get, swallowed by the face, it looks like.
You know, it's that time of day out here. The face is starting to see some bomb holes. The riders probably getting a little bit of nerves, trying to figure out what they want to do. I think we need to see these guys kind of dial in the focus a little bit, and because as you look there in the central area there, that is a tough place to stomp any kind of tricks. So anyone who's looking to open up some new terrain now, to find to the left and right of these landings some clean terrain, they're going to benefit from that. But Mikkel still has more to show us there with a nice cork 720.
Very nice indeed, and he is going around the kickers. Maybe he's got... No, I think he is done for today. I think he's got a lot of snow in his pants and maybe wants to get rid of it.
Yeah, he might just need to do a quick shakeout of the bib there and the jacket, get some of that snow. That was a heavy impact up there. Luckily, the snow is soft. Here we see it again, that double flat spin. Yeah, just over-rotating it a little bit. He could have had it, but just backslapping there. Did put in a nice little cork 720 to show us what he's got.
Exactly.
So we are now 4 riders deep, men's run to at the Nendaz Backcountry Invitational. Just about halfway through our show today. Still a lot of fantastic skiing to come from our very impressive field of riders. Next up top is going to be the UK rider Jordan Ray.
Already, Jordan is ready for drop-in. And let's go.
On course, Jordan Ray. Coming into the top kicker. A clean cork 720. Looking for a little kicker session here. He is the man with the nose butter 1080, this time stomping it clean. That is a very impressive freestyle trick to be putting down on this course. A clean backflip with a clean landing. I think he's happy with this one.
I mean, he must be really stoked because that's exactly what he called earlier. He said, I would just want to do it again and stump it.
That's right.
And
that's
Jordan,
what he said.
You are stumping it. How cool. Yes, Jordan is stoked.
The gorilla claim at the bottom. I like that.
Absolutely. Jordan is part of the gorilla team. There's a big gorilla team in Verbier. So he's actually calling out for all of his buddies right here.
If you know, gorillas on course here today. That nose butter 1080 is going to be one of the more progressive tricks that we see on this course today. That was impressive. First run, here it is, wrapping it around, 1083 full rotations. And he found some nice real estate on that backflip, too. Very clean run from Jordan. He's happy with that.
Absolutely. And, man, as we mentioned before, this is only a competition with yourself. And the fact that you can stomp everything the way you want it is just such a victory already. You don't really need to fight against anybody. Being on the podium of yourself is already quite a big accomplishment, and I believe Jordan is definitely an accomplished rider today.
So I need to know more about the Gorilla Squad in Verbier. What's
that all
about?
You curious?
Yes, I am.
Well, you should have seen Martin Bender going down the back, and then all of the gorillas being ready. There's one that's actually very, very hairy, like proper monkey style, and all of the buddies, and they go around, and well, good luck if you want to try to follow them. Because not only they straight line, but they jump and they double flip, and there's really, really good fun to have with the gorillas. And out we go. It was a really nice 360 at the very top for Lucas Bennett, I believe.
Lucas Bennett floating a huge 360 there at the top. He's right in the middle of the rankings, and he's definitely going to want to improve that with things like this double backflip. He holds on to the landing with a significant backslide. Cork 720, stomping that too. All right, we got a run here for Mr. Lucas Bennett.
Nice, some nice style in the air, just hopping over the rocks and making it to the bottom. Well, this is a very, very clean run as well, I must say. Ethan, double back heels just look so easy when those guys are doing it.
This competition is so crazy to me, how all of a sudden a double backflip just appears totally sane and normal thing to do. The vast majority of people will never ever do a single, let alone a double backflip in their lives. These guys are out here chucking them left and right like it's nothing. Lucas had a little bit of a backslip there.
Double backflips. Man, Ethan, I wonder if this looks so easy. Is somebody going to do a triple backflip someday?
You know, you never know. Here at Nendaz, anything is possible. We've seen a lot of doubles. That seems to kind of be par for the course. And there have been some rumors flying around here that someone could be crazy enough to try a triple.
I'm so ready to bet. Honestly, talking with the other Jordan, Frenchie Jordan, who's actually about to drop in. Oh my God. Dude could just very, very, very much be into this. He loves to fly high.
Jordan Legal, go follow him on Instagram right now. 200,000 followers. Jordy74. This kid is legit insane. He's got the double front flip apparently on lock. Coming in hot. I believe he's wearing a t-shirt. Little backflip. He's the only rider utilizing this side of the course over here. He's got it to himself with the triple front flip and walks out of it. That was G. That was G. Does not even need his skis. That couldn't have gone any better besides actually landing it. I love how he just walked out of that. What?
Oh my God, triple. Did you just coming in like full speed, probably 100 kilometers an hour, face planting in the snow? That was absolutely incredible how he spinned. He was not far, Ethan. This kid could just do it.
He was really close to that. I'm sure he's going to go up and try it on run 3. You know, when I heard that someone might try a triple, I didn't think it was going to be a triple front flip.
Nah, I've seen before. Never, honestly.
No.
Who does this?
This is a trick that has hardly ever been landed. You can probably count on maybe like in a snow park with a good landing. Jordan is out here clearly not giving any Fs as he keeps his speed up here for his signature Jordan Legal Air front flip over the tent.
Hell yes! This kid is absolutely crazy. This is just a mind blower.
At least how many front flips did he do in that run?
Absolutely. Can't count them anymore.
He did 2 at the top, 3 in the middle, 1 at the bottom. That's 6 front flips. That is 6 more front flips than most people will ever do in his life. Jordan, the masked bandit, you can see he's always got his face mask on there. Kind of a mysterious figure.
Jordan, who are you?
It's almost like got this Candy Tovex-esque mystique. These French riders who
You're right.
They let their skiing do the talking, and Jordan Legal's skiing is absolutely talking to me right now. Look at the walkout. I love the walkout of that.
Absolutely. And honestly, the jump over the North Face tent is just really, really stylish.
That is one of the most insane hits here. He's the only skier doing that. He's the only skier hitting most of the features that he just hit. He's definitely the only skier here trying to do a triple front flip. Ladies and gentlemen, Jordan Legal, Jordy74, putting on a show for us today. Thank you, Jordan. But we keep on rolling with the next one.
Absolutely, and yes, let's go Sebi. Sebi is definitely full of style, and he's for sure got something really at the last run, which gave him to keep his little hot spot there.
Sebe with the cork 7 nose grab, always stylish in his tricks. Love to see that from Sebi. The huge double flat spin Japan. Oh, I thought he stomped it, but it looks like he just got hung up on that landing.
Indeed, what a shame. Sebi was really, really in the mood for the show, it looks like.
Sebi came late last night into Nanda, changed his flight from Japan so that he could be here. Probably hasn't skied a turn in Europe in the past several weeks before dropping straight in here today. That's commitment, ladies and gentlemen. To leave Japan early to come here just for this and give us a show in Nanda today.
Absolutely. And man, Sebi, if he is on Japanese time schedule, must be, I don't know, totally...
It's in the middle of the night for him right now. Yeah.
Isn't it?
A little bit of jet lag going on. The double Cossack, very stylish and progressive maneuver from Sebi here.
Who said we couldn't do Dubby Classics?
That's right. And he's not done yet as he becomes the second rider to hit the North Face rail. And a nice little safety poke to end things out there. All right. Little unfortunate crash, but still a nice run from Mr. Sebi Mal from Austria.
Lip is good and everything is good. I wish I was landing.
What happened on the double flat 7? It looked like you had it.
Yeah, but maybe it's just a matter of tiredness, but all good. Next run.
Yeah, fair play to the guy. He came from Japan yesterday. Jet lag is definitely a real problem when trying to do this sort of sport. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
It
was so sick.
It was really, really big. You know what? This cork up there was sent so high that maybe he was missing a bit of... Maybe he had too much air to actually let it properly.
You know, he was so close to stomping that, but he did go absolutely massive. When you're going that big, the margin for error is so small, and he just got hung up a little bit there in the landing. Impressed us a lot last year at this event. He impressed us a lot in run 1 with 2 very clean cork 7s. And Sebi's not done yet. Even after that crash, he still got up, became the second rider after Alex Hackle to slide the rail as well. And that is also something we shouldn't overlook. It's not easy to come out of a free ride run with your fat powder skis and all of a sudden be sliding a rail like you're in the park. So Sebi is really showing us, along with Hackle and some others, that their skill set is very diverse, and that is exactly what we are looking for here in Nanda today.
Absolutely. I mean, it's so inspiring to have those guys to look up at, and I'm sure that all of the team, when they're up there just cheering each other before they drop in, and when they get to the bottom, they all get really, really highly motivated, especially the young ones. You know, they've been things are starting to open up here with coaches, especially with the Nanda Freeride Academy, which has 60 young riders that are being coached, being prepared. And it's, you know, when you get to this level, you are an athlete, and it's one of the only sport that has not yet been taken seriously in terms of preparation. So this is only the beginning, but we're really, really looking forward to more professionalism being brought by this type of academy, so that the kids really learn how to behave, how to get stronger, how to get better at it, and be the future of the sport.
Absolutely. The new generation of the sport is coming up with coaches, coming up with training, coming up with a competitive focus. The old guard, guys like Alex Hackle here, didn't have the advantage of that, although I do believe that Mr. Hackle did have some freestyle training This is a skier who came from the streets of the east coast of the U.S., X Games real ski. Now he is here in the backcountry, floating huge cork 720 double Japan grabs. Signature trick from Mr. Hackle. Oh, no. Getting hung up there on the takeoff of this kicker. That did not look fun at all. Alex needs a minute to collect himself here. Ooh, boy, I think he was the first rider to hit that feature. And there was something there. You can see the transition between the natural snow and the takeoff just ate his skis. And Alex took a hard impact into the lip of that jump. I really hope he's okay because that looked painful.
Yeah, that was like a proper stop.
Yeah, it's one thing if you crash into that nice soft powder snow. It's another thing when you slam into the hard lip of that takeoff.
Absolutely not fun. Hopefully, yeah, his hips are going to recover flexibility very soon. Come on, Alex.
Alex is back on his skis, definitely feeling that impact, but he's making his way down. We've got our fingers crossed for Alex. And it looks like he's back in form with a very clean 360 safety.
Yes.
Rail again. Front side 450 showing off some of his freestyle chops there.
And he's back into the rhythm. Was a nice flat to finish off this run. Yes, Alex, glad you're all right.
Okay, Alex going straight from one of the gnarliest crashes we've seen into one of the smoothest runs at the bottom. Okay.
Absolutely, that is natural style, I would say.
Clean recovery from Mr. Hackle, showing his experience, his ability to take a hard hit and pop right back up and get back in the game. There's that cork 7, double Japan.
Oh, he really ate that kicker. Yeah, it looks like his right ski got caught by the side of the takeoff.
Yeah, we might have a new contender for best crash today, honestly. At least most brutal looking.
Yeah.
And the fact that he just popped up, I thought he was just going to kind of mosey his way down the slope, but he's not having any of that. He put on a show, some nice 360s, a flat spin, and the biggest spin off the rail so far with the front side 4. Hackle, way to go. You're a beast.
I feel like he might have had a doubt at some point. He's like, what? I don't fall anymore. What is going on? And then, well, sometimes it catches you back, you know. This is definitely what can happen on this kind of terrain. Leo Slimet is getting ready, it looks like.
I believe we've got our last 3 riders in the men's field for run 2. Mr. Slemet showed us his experience on his first run. Those free ride chops with that big backflip off the top, taking a nice free ride line, and skiing very conservatively, I think, for him, but very effectively and tactically.
Changing line and heading riders right with a beautiful double.
Nice rodeo 720 there from Leo. A trick that we haven't seen yet today. Not quite able to hang on to the landing, unfortunately. But he's still on course. Maybe looking at something new.
Yeah, exploring this left side in the powder, making the most of it.
Well, he might be feeling his knee a little bit, the way that he's shaking his leg there.
Yep.
Looks like he's just going to enjoy some turns on the way down here. Here we can already hear how that snow is variable. That side of the mountain is a little more sun affected, and we can hear some of that crust there.
I'm kind of worried now, actually.
Leo does not look to be in the usual form that we know from him, so hopefully he didn't tweak his knee too bad on the landing of that rodeo.
Yeah, absolutely. I know he was, he's definitely trying to take care of his body after the past year's injuries.
Consulting here at the bottom with his buddy Mathis and Cyril, the boss here of Nendaz Freeride. Wishing all the best for our very well renowned here, French freeride champion. Yeah, he got back seat there on that Rodeo 7. And back seat always puts a lot of pressure on the knees, and we can see there already he's reaching down. He was able to complete his run. Might be a little tweak. We'll see if we get him back for run 3 or if he decides to play it safe.
Absolutely. Well, Leo and all of the riders today actually have a bright future ahead and a big, big season to come. So they do need to really stay in shape. And this is Timo Holshoven. Yes, Timo is getting ready and looks pretty stoked.
Our top 2 men from the Arlberg dropping in. Timo's kind of hard to place. It says he's from Canada. I know he lives in Austria. And I heard him speaking perfect French as he lands a beautiful backflip, taking a page out of Leos Lemon's book there. Another big backflip. Dub 10, stop alert like nobody's business. Timo.
What a run. This is non-stop duels for Timo out here, finishing super clean. Timo, I cannot believe this. Yes.
Timo also going gorilla at the bottom here as he gets mobbed by his buddies. Not content to let his buddy Jake be the only one putting down the dub 10. That was huge. I think that might have even been bigger and cleaner and a little bit more stylish than Jake, but let's not compare. These 2 boys have just put down huge double 10s. Wow, what a run from Timo. How do you pronounce his last name?
Holshoven.
I'm going to let you say that
if
one.
You wanna There's definitely some Austrian in there. Timo's mom's Canadian, and he spends a lot of time here in Vaughan Valley. That explains his French. Multi-talented kid, let me tell you.
French-Canadian, living in Austria, shredding the Arlberg, making a big impression here in Nanda as he prepares for his rookie season on the Freeride World Tour. You know, some guys getting ready for the Freeride World Tour, they might hold back a little bit, take a chill. We're not seeing any of that from Timo today.
No, exactly. Timo, but honestly, the best is like, Timo is here for his own fun. It doesn't even look like he's competing. He's just trying to have the best fun and enjoying the amazing venue that they've got today.
Absolutely. Such a big run there from Timo. 2 big backflips up top. I like that he took a more freeride approach to that before pounding out that huge double 10. As I mentioned earlier, we've seen so many people try that trick, and now we're 2 for 2 today. That is a very good result so far here in Nanda.
Exactly, and Jake will have a word about the situation, I believe, dropping on rider's right.
Oh my goodness. How did he bring that around? Jake going for the absolutely huge double backflip and just taking a little bit too casual. I thought that he had it for just a second, but he just went so slow on that takeoff that he could not hang on to the landing. But going absolutely massive, setting that rotation. That's the nice thing about that hit there, is you can go really deep. The landing is really long. That's what Jake was looking for. Unfortunately, it did not work out the way that he planned. And Ski Ninja is on his way now to help Jake. Well, we've seen a big challenge to Jake's lead at run 1 from his buddy Timo. We might well see a shakeup in the standings after this run. But who knows? Jake still has half of the course to get down, so maybe he still wants to ski.
And the way this comp is done is that if a rider loses a ski, usually on other classical freeride comps you would get no score. But in our case, we want the riders to be Sandy.
Absolutely.
And so they will still have a score. And so, yeah, Jake actually has all of his chances to be scoring up. This is definitely a break in the show, and so for the spectators, for the other riders looking at it from the bottom, when you cut your flow like this, it's definitely not bringing in for the overall impression. But yeah, off he goes.
For sure, we don't want to see a crash, but we're dealing with overall impression here. All 3 of the runs are going to count, and so everyone's still looking on to see if Jake still has something for us here at the bottom, or if he's just going to play it casual, which I don't think he will. Oh, going for the little side hit there, getting a little bit bucked in the air. That's okay. This is a throwaway for Jake. He's ready for run 3. He's sitting pretty at the top of the scorings. We'll see if he's there as he gets greeted by all the homies at the bottom. A little bit of consolation after that crash.
Exactly. Everybody do want him to succeed. And yeah, we of course, we want to see it.
So, run 2 is now complete for the men. We saw some incredible skiing, huge double cork from Timo. We just got word, Leo Slemet, his knee is hurting a little bit, but he says he's okay. We will see if he comes back for run 3 or not. So glad to hear that he's all right.
Absolutely. Hopefully taking care of himself.
Getting word here that Leo is a little bit disappointed. 7 for him. That is a go-to trick, and so he's a little bit frustrated that he wasn't able to put that one down clean. We'll see how he's feeling, if he's ready for run 3 or not. Maybe he even wants some redemption. In any case, he already showed us what he can do with an amazing run 1, and now the wait begins for the scores of run 2. And I'm sure that we are going to see some shakeups in the leaderboard.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, the five top could get moving indeed. And as the women are making their way back up to get ready for their round 3, with high expectations after Astrid's double backflip. The men are kind of focusing a little bit to select their 5 best last best runs.
A lot to process in that past run. We've got triple front flip attempts. We've got stomped double corks. We've got some huge 360s off of that top cliff. I can't even remember everything that just happened. It was a very impressive second run from the men. A lot of highlights to go through. The riders are just as challenged here to remember everyone and remember all the tricks that have just gone down here.
Absolutely, and the party keeps going right here on the Plan du Fou in Nanda. The public zone is getting pumped as the level is getting bigger. And I guess, yes, the replay of this second round for the men is on.
Oh, such a bold landing there. This was Lack Powell's first run.
man, this is absolutely crazy. Yeah, what's going through your mind?
I can't tell either. I just saw everyone throwing down, and I saw some people were crashing. Was kind of contemplating to go for a bit of a save line, but I'm happy I just went for it and tried my luck.
Sweet. So that was not your safe line.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Very good. What is your favorite trick this season?
I'd probably have to say dub 10s, because I'm kind of like not rediscovering them, but only now discovering them, and I really like them. So yeah, probably dub 10s.
So there is a little evolution out there from the double backies.
Yeah. Last year I was really hooked on doubles. Now I'm hooked on double backies. Now I'm stepping into the dub 10 game. Yeah.
Yes. Well, let's go. Do you feel like it's easier to put down a dub 10 on a free ride run?
Well, it's definitely harder than putting down a dub backy, because dub backy you just throw yourself backwards and then that's kind of it, and then you see what happens in the air. And then dub 10 it's really technical, like you will probably want like a bit of a large takeoff to have some kind of wind up and everything, but yeah, it would be cool to do one in the backcountry at some point.
Absolutely.
We'll
but isn't today the perfect venue to go for this?
It definitely is. The snow is all the time. It's a bit firmer than last season, but that's actually good because it's nicer to stomp. Like you don't get stuck in the landing, you can really like ride out. And so yeah.
Sweet. So you're happy. I was trying to bet how wide your skis were underfoot.
Yeah, they're actually 120. Normally I would ride 114, but now I got this new ski which I wanted to try, and tried it out last Friday and I really liked it. So I was let's get a good way to have the first day with it, I guess.
Yeah, probably. Well, and it's showing very good.
Yeah.
Very good results.
Yeah.
I believe. All right. Are you looking forward to the rest of this season?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's kind of everything is ahead of me. Like, feels like I've been riding for a bit more than a month, but it feels like the season is only now starting, with the tour starting in like half a week, and then. I mean, we haven't had one single competition yet. This is the first one, and it's actually so happy to be here because it kind of gets the nerves back tingling and everything, and then you kind of you need that before going, or I think I needed that before going to the big stage. So I'm really happy to be here.
Fair enough. Yeah. And being here with friends, like all of the vibes here are
I'm
so cool.
Happy to have many of my friends with me today. Yeah. Makes it so much cooler.
Amazing. Did you bring some of your own gorillas from Austria?
I brought one gorilla from Austria. Yeah, he's an upcoming gorilla. Maybe we'll see.
All right.
Definitely, maybe not an upcoming gorilla because he's not around Verbier that much. But he's the way he skis is gorilla-like.
Yes. Looking forward.
We're missing two actually. Sadly, Marta and Alex.
I know. Are they in Japan?
I think they're coming back today, but just not making it.
You guys. Yeah. Well, you know, Nanda happens when it happens, when it's best.
That's how it should be.
And whoever can make it, makes it. But we're really, really glad that you were able to make it today, definitely. Yay! We're going to be expecting the results. I think everybody is judging each other at the moment. Do you find it?
Sorry, I'm not sure how well you can hear me. I'm just going to lean into your microphone. I remember at last year's event, everyone was trying to land dub 10s. Everyone was crashing, and this year you and Jake just came out of the start gate and went bam, boom, 2 for 2. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know either what it is, but I guess happy it works out though. Maybe the
that's interesting that you mentioned that
year.
Sometimes it's better to not have quite as much snow, to have it a little bit more compact on the landing.
Yeah, it's more stumpy. It's like, yeah, it's definitely easier to stomp and ride out when it's not super because it's a big like smoke and like everything is just around you with the snow, and then you can't really see if he landed or not. He just rides out. With these conditions, you gotta land well, but when you land well, it's quite not forgiving, but yeah, if you're strong in your landing, it's good.
And now help me out a little bit here because I'm confused. You got a Canadian flag next to your name. You live in Austria and you speak fluent French.
Yeah. So the way that works out is my mom is French Canadian and my dad is from Berlin, so I'm half German, half Canadian, and whenever I get the chance to, I like to ride for the Canadian flag as well. So that's why I choose the Canadian flag on the backcountry.
Okay, international man of mystery, and just a couple weeks away from your Freeride World Tour debut.
Yeah.
You must be stoked.
5 or 6 days maybe. We'll see, depending on what they confirm.
So we're just getting word right now that the scores are coming in from the run 2. If you don't mind hanging out with us just for a minute,
clearly.
Let's see how it comes up. So how's the season been so far in the Arlberg?
It's been really good. I skipped one week of skiing because conditions weren't that great, and I had to study quite a bit because I've got so many exams coming up. But before that, like around Christmas, it was actually all time, like real good.
And you mentioned you just started to study in Lausanne this year.
Well, it's I started the year before, yeah.
Okay.
But now it's my second year, and yeah, it's tough, but happy to be there still.
A lot going on in this young man's life, including stomping picture-perfect double cork 10s here in Nendaz. Could that trick have gone any better? That looked pretty darn clean.
I got to say, I don't 100% remember, but I'm not sure I had the grab. I don't think I had it, so I could have grabbed it.
Okay.
I could have been a bit better, and I sort of wheelied out in the landing, but I'll take it. I'm happy with what it came out to be.
I love the way that you found kind of some mystery transition there on the right side.
I knew I needed to go right to have the better landing.
It's getting kind of bombed out there after 2 runs, it looks like, in the middle of the venue.
Yeah, key will be to find some creative runs for the 3rd one, I think. I'm going to try and scope something else now, because the main features are quite done.
So, we've got top 5 men's scores coming in, and right there in the middle, Mr. Timo Rolshoven taking over the top spot from your buddy. And second,
and
Lucas Bennett in 3rd. And Sebi Mal and Jordan Ledegal has also jumped into the 5th spot. Did you see that triple front flip?
Yeah, that was amazing. I mean, I'm happy someone tried, but I'm happy I wasn't the guy.
Absolutely.
I don't want to know what his shins feel like.
Yeah, this man is a madman. What do you think about that air over the top of the North Face 10 too?
Oh, that one is quite crazy. Yeah. He seems to be the man for it. I'm sick.
Timo, thanks so much for joining us, and I wish you all the best on run 3.
Thanks for having me.
All right, and we've got all of the results showing up. See you, Timo. Go stand at meet. And as the women are getting ready again at the top of the space, we can see the dam here leading to the glacier of the Rosa Blanche. Beautiful picture of Nendaz.
There's a great backcountry run from the top of Verbier that comes out by that dam, isn't there?
Absolutely. Actually, all of those spaces, you can go and explore pretty much forever.
I remember my first time in Verbier. I skied back down there, was totally lost, had no idea what I was doing, blown away by the scale of these mountains. But we do have the women's order for the 3rd and final run, with Astrid Schelus in the lead, coming last, Mila de la Rue behind her, and Lou Barin. And our 3 Swiss riders are opening up the start. And it sounds like we will be going right back up to the top in the next few seconds to begin the 3rd and final run of this excellent showing from the women at today's 2025 Nendaz Backcountry Invitational. Thank you so much for joining us for this live stream showing of this very unique ski event. Let's not take for granted the fact that this event is taking place, the fact that we've got this great live stream going on, such a wonderful commentator like Elise here to help talk us through it, and what a wonderful day we're having in Nendaz. I hope that you guys are having half as much fun as I'm having right now.
Absolutely, Ethan. I could not agree more. This is absolutely fantastic. I am, very, very pleased to see how many people, how much has been invested. Thanks to the sponsors as well. North Face doing heaps for this event. The Matmont Hotel, Nendaz, and the Four Valleys for hosting us. And that good old Focus Water. This really thanks to all of the people, the sponsors that were able to kick off this event today, getting ready for round 3.
Just taking in for a minute here this beautiful scenery here in Nendaz. We've got some uphill traffic on the slopes as well. Some folks out here walking their way up the mountain. Really great conditions. You can see here in some of these views, people are out there enjoying what has been a really great start to the season so far here in the Swiss Alps. Got started really well with that big dump over Christmas. I know that a lot of people were out there skiing powder. I do remember waking up on Christmas Day to a lot of snow in front of my house. And the weather's been a little bit variable since then. We've been in a holding pattern, and but the snow came back last week, and that's why we're here today.
Absolutely. It is quite a good start. We've been lucky enough in the Four Valleys to be skiing since the beginning of December. Had the most beautiful Christmas holidays. Here was powder and the sun. And to be honest, there are a few rocks in the Four Valleys that I would like to see covered.
Yeah.
And some lines that we're not able to ski yet. So we can definitely get a little bit more storms out here, but this is already a really nice start of the winter.
So fingers crossed, Mother Nature, let's get that base stacked up a little bit more so that riders like Noura El Kazan here can stomp their tricks with ease. She is back up at the top. She's had a little bit of trouble in her last two runs, and I'm sure that everyone watching at home is looking forward for Nour to put down some tricks with confidence and style as she starts her third and final run. Okay, just opting for the straight air at the top. I think that's a good choice for her. She wants to get a run from top to bottom without a crash. Fingers crossed. Let's see it, Nour. You got this, girl.
Exactly. That's going to give her more opportunity to head to the next jumps. And the Norris face kicker, yes!
Okay, not holding back at all with the cork 720 attempt there. Obviously, she's got her freestyle chops to show off there, but just a little bit too slow for Nour.
Absolutely, she looked really, really stoked to get onto this North space kicker. It is quite a bummer. She was still a little bit away from putting both of her skis back into the slope.
Yeah, I got to give her some props though. She's crashed, but she didn't hold back. In her third run, she said, "You know what? I'm going to come out. I'm going to try the 7, and we'll see what happens." She gave it her all, and we're glad that she even threw her hat into the ring to be a part of this event today. Major props to her and to all of the rest of the competitors who've come out here. And it's not an easy thing to step up to this face and say, "Hey, I'm going to throw down here." I'm sitting here in a booth comfortable and watching and just talking shit about it. But these guys are out there actually trying to throw down. So major props to Nour and everyone else who's given their best out there on the slope today.
Absolutely. And hopefully all she'll remember is how much fun you can have in powder. And she'll just keep sending yes. Because she has so much potential. We can tell.
Absolutely. Will already be stomping these tricks. And this bottom kicker here, it's got a firmer landing, and she's going to put down a nice trick for us right now. Clean 360 with the safety grab to close out today's riding for Nour El Kazan.
Absolutely. Ethan, you know what I just thought? It looks like this last landing is actually much firmer and looks like, a bit blown. I wonder if somebody could just land switch out there.
If there was anywhere where you could land switch, it probably would be on that last bump over there on the left side.
It would be really nice, to see at least one little. Again, I absolutely love it.
Absolutely. We've got Nour on the mic.
You have to be really accurate if you're going to land a 720 in power, folks. Let's put our hands together one more time, please, for Noor Elkehuizen.
Noor was just saying she is so not used to those conditions, and so yeah. This is what you get from learning. Amélie Bigler is getting ready in the start gate out there.
The next Swiss freestyle talent dropping in here on the face. Also got something to prove for us, going down for the second lower jump with a 360, stomping it clean. Nice one, Amélie. Skiing with speed and power through the central, with that sort of mistiest 7 that she tried on her first run, and again, just not quite getting it around.
Such a shame, because indeed she was bringing some creativity into this run. And yeah, what were we missing here?
I do kind of like those checkered
Flipping, unfortunately getting caught, in that same zone where the snow alligators are hanging out. Always happens right there.
All right, Amélie Bigler coming down, finishing out her third and final run here in Nanda, doing her best. The freestyle girls a little bit out of their element here in the powder, but throwing down as best they can anyway, still putting on a show for us. Major props to Noor and Amélie, getting a well-deserved hug there at the bottom of her run. Nice stomp on that 360 there. Nice try. Almost had this this sort of bio Misty 7, but just needed a bit more rotation. And there's that back slap on the backflip.
There is some strategy to have really at this point, because round three is going to decide really what's going to happen. Amélie getting all of the snow out of her jacket. Yeah, that must have been a freezy win. Let's see what she's got to say.
Alors dis-moi, tu viens de l'Essonne naturellement, non?
Ouais, exact.
Et c'est le plus cool parc de cette région.
Logique. Tout pour les uns.
Mais c'est un peu différent d'avoir le poudre sur la recette, tu en bosses sur la pâte.
Moi j'ai pas de poudre. Moi j'ai que du slush, j'ai pas de poudre.
Ok, en l'Essonne c'est le slush là. Mais c'est votre première freeride compète, vous êtes une championne de culture Europe Big Air. Mais ouais, c'est cool, tu fais quelque chose de différent.
Ouais, c'est incroyable, je suis trop contente d'être là.
Et l'ambiance avec les femmes en haut.
Elles sont trop choues, elles sont toutes gentilles, c'est trop bien. Ouais, et elles sont trop fortes. T'as vu ou pas quand elles sont trop fortes?
Cool. Et dis-moi, pour la prochaine année, tu veux retourner ou pas?
Ah, si je suis invitée, je reviens.
Ok. J'essaie d'avoir Amélie Bigler. Mesdames et messieurs, du prix pour cette post-issue. Nice job.
C'est moi qui fais le bruit.
Bio 7, it's like Mork 7, it's fucking sick.
Very, very nice to hear Amélie's feedback. As she's down here, she was just congratulating all of her mates, saying how nice they were. And indeed, I'm sure she's found a new family out here. She's really, really willing to come back. Eva Batola sending a beautiful backflip with style, I must say. Dropping the natural hit out there as she knows how to do, and she's probably going to go big now. Yes, flat 3 as she is stomping in a lot of bum holes actually. Some nice speed check. Eva's just taking it easy. She's going for the cleanest run.
As she's coming. Oh my goodness. Okay, that, ladies and gentlemen, that's the backflip sling when you don't go with any pop and hopefully don't hit your head off the lip. Oh my goodness. A little bit more pop, girl, and you got that one.
Unfortunately, I think she was used to all of the upper kickers, which are so different. They're really, really sandy. This bottom one is more of a long one.
She just kind of tried to whip it out there. We can see she's got that great backflip up at the top there, the flat spin 360 there, and then she just kind of slung out this backflip. Sometimes you think you can just squeak one out, and not quite there. But let's see what she's got to say.
Feels really good, actually. I'm not a freestyler at all, but I've been trying like backflips for a couple of years and I had it, but I've just tried some flats like a couple of weeks ago, 2 of them, and those are like my 3rd and 4th, and they went okay. Just landed on the 3 though.
I mean, that second, the first North Base kicker is legitimately massive. So, like, if you've been doing that trick for 2 weeks, to step it up to there, like, I'm calling you crazy. Do you feel crazy?
No, I feel pretty stupid for trying backflip at the end, but I wanted to.
I wasn't going to bring it up. You did backflip to your face at the bottom. Your tips got a little bit in the way, and maybe you needed to go 8 times as big as that.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, also, you're from the Four Valleys, Verbier local. How does it feel to have a contest like this on your doorstep?
It's really good. I actually never ski this face on a daily basis, but I probably will in the future.
Yeah, these jumps tend to stay up for the rest of the season. The snow will fill back in. Everybody's always building kickers on this face on Plan de Fou, so you're going to come back later in the season and do some more?
Yes, sure.
Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, can I get some noise one more time for Eva Batola?
All right, big shout out there to the local rider, Eva Batola, putting down a clean run. We are already on to the next Miss Lou Barin. What she got for us in her 3rd and final run of the day here in Nendaz.
It looks like she had a really different idea for what she wanted next, and here she comes on the rider's right of the space. Keeps going, beautiful 3, almost tail grabbing.
Showing off that style that has made her one of... Tail grab, I think, is her grab. She knows where those tails are. Some people like the nose, some people like the safety, the mute. Lou is a tail grab kind of girl. I like that. I dig it.
Very much. I think Lou has definitely fallen in love with free ride. It's her 2nd year now, and I was hearing her earlier. She cannot wait to be competing free riding this season, and with this beautiful freestyle background that she's got, she's definitely on the way to learn more.
Always really cool to see these riders who are able to cross between genres, who come maybe from the freestyle side of things and then decide, hey, I want to get into free riding. Or go the other way, maybe start off skiing the big mountain and then say, hey, I kind of like this freestyle kind of thing. And sometimes it's the best riders who are able to just kind of cross between these genres like that.
Second experience here at the Nendaz Free Ride, how's it feel?
Pretty nice. Just the first one, a little bit sick on my landing. I don't know, and after I'm so tired, but it was really, really so nice. Thanks so much, Nendaz, for this event.
Nice.
It's so good.
Thank you so much to Lou Barin for bringing the style. I think you're the only person who truly grabbed blunt in the photo today, so you're going to be all over our Instagram later on. Thank you, Lou Barin, ladies and gentlemen. European Cup champion, Churros.
Our outdoor commentator, Will, calling it out right there. The only rider in the field, man or woman, to truly cap blunt today. If you're not in the know, that's when you grab the very tail of the ski like you grab some other accoutrements known in the ski world. We call that a blunt grab, and Lou has them on lock. But up next with the next rider on course,
Mila Delerue. Yes, beautiful big 360 to start off this phase for the round 3. Mila's been riding really well up to now.
Mila has been putting on a show. She is currently in 2nd place, and she's going for the double.
Yes.
And she stomps it! Yes, Mila! Double backflip, back slap, but that's all right. We'll take it. She landed. She rode out of it, becoming the second girl today to put down a double backflip at the Nendaz Backcountry Invitational. Elise, you're speechless.
I am speechless. I am mind blown. I love women. You guys are absolutely incredible. Day one is just so inspiring. Everything is possible.
The vibes are all time right now as Mila de Relou completes her run, stomping that double backflip. What a boss!
Honestly, this is absolutely mind blowing. I'm so stoked to see that this is working. This is working because the female skiing is just highly motivated. There's so much potential, and for them to gather, 6 of them today, 12 tomorrow, and it will be endless. And the more they're getting into the game, the more stoked they will be, the biggest level we'll see out there in the game.
Tried anywhere at all?
No, on the air bike.
Okay, but you just stomped it first time. Oh my god. So that's the first one she's ever tried anywhere, stomps it first time. Tell us one more time, what does the Nendaz Backcountry Invitational mean to you?
Fucking cool.
Well, that won't make the show, but let's say it one more time. Thank you very much for the show, Mila.
Round of applause. Now, I've got some news for you, Mila. You're only the second lady to land a double at this competition, so I would say...
Astrid is back. Although, did you hear what she said, Ethan? It was her first ever double.
That's insane.
We'll
and
get
to
this
put
confirmed.
it down here.
Yeah.
But we've got our number one right now, Astrid Chelos, with a clean single backflip of her own as she gets into the free ride zone here a little bit, getting some nice turns.
Onto the North Face kicker for a nice single backflip. That kind of looks too easy now.
Great landing there. I know, now that the girls are doing doubles, singles just look casual. It's funny how that happens, isn't it?
Absolutely. And really, yeah, she does look very at ease. Coming down out there, it looks like Astrid knows she's done the job for today. She must start to feel a bit tired as well.
That's just right. She put down the double in her last run, just playing it safe, if you can call it playing it safe, with 2 backflips in a run, as Astrid, currently in the lead, completes women's run 3, the third and final run here in Nendaz. Wow, what a show.
Absolutely, yeah, amazing. I am so glad to see, the sisterhood out there just sending the gnar.
Absolutely. 6 women. We've never had that many here in Nendaz before. 6 girls, some newcomers, some more experienced. Look at this clean landing there. Boom. Love to see that on the backflip. A great showing from the women here today. And you know what? I think it is really going to come down to the wire here. Mila was right behind Astrid. Let's see what she has to say with Will.
Pressure on from Mila on that third one. How does it feel to finish 3 runs successfully? Yeah, please.
Yeah, the double was pretty big, and I was super surprised, but I'm super happy that Mila went for it, and she crushed it, so congrats, Mila!
I mean, like, that is so much the atmosphere, just like people are pushing each other at the top of this sport.
Yeah.
And I think, go back 5 years, you're either a free rider or a freestyle person. Now we're seeing the women with all of the skills. You can drop the cliffs at the top, you can double backflip. Are you going to bring that to the World Tour for us at some point?
I don't know, it's in my head for sure, but I will see.
Nice.
If I feel it and if I found like a kick or something, I will go for it.
And just one last comment on whether, if I can beg Cyril for another invite, would you come back to the Nendaz BC Invitational?
Of course, 100%. This event is so nice, like everything is perfect for us, the conditions are good and the vibes is crazy, yeah, for sure.
Nice.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's put our hands together for Astrid Chelos!
Big shout out to Astrid Shelus, our current leader here as we tally the scores for Run 3. Let's take a quick look back at the action that we just saw. Women's Run 3, Nendaz Backcountry Invitational, 3 of 3 runs in the bag. Roll the clip. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the highlights from Run 3 from the women here at the Nendaz Backcountry Invitational. What a show it was. After Astrid Shelus put down the first women's double backflip in this competition on the second run, the young Mila de la Rue stepped up and put down a double of her own. Wow, what a showing from the women. It's been a really incredible day, girls, today, Elise. What do you think?
I think this is how people make new friends. Really. Oh, you're throwing a double. Oh, let me throw a double. And this is a new friendship was created today at the Nendaz BC Invitational.
Definitely some new bonds of friendship being formed today among everybody. Wow. I'm really excited to see how these scores are going to come in, because Astrid and Mila have got to be like neck and neck right at the top. It's probably going to come down to maybe just a couple points. Both of them landed doubles. Both of them landed really impressive runs. So this is going to be a little bit of a nail-biter for the scores. I think at the end of the day, though, we can all agree it's not really about the score. It's about being out here with your friends, old or new, skiing, hopefully not getting hurt, and having a great time in the snow.
Absolutely. I feel like being out here and proving yourself that you can do what you decided to do. Like taking the decision of throwing down a run and actually sticking to your plan, adapting to the snow, adapting to how you're feeling on D-Day. This is the challenge, really, more than competing with each other. And I feel like everybody has understood the concept here. Everybody's doing it for fun, really listening to the different elements.
Absolutely, absolutely. And this is such a unique format for all the riders. And if you've never done anything like this before, as is probably the case, I think, for most of the field, except for those who have been here in Nendaz before, it's such a challenge to come out. It's one thing to adapt to any slope on any given day. These guys are adapting to a free ride venue that is chock full of kickers and a rail right in the middle of it just for fun. So really, really impressive performances. We've been having a blast out here. Can't wait to see what the men have us for us on Run 3 coming up here imminently. But until then, we are waiting to see what the women's final scores will be.
Absolutely. And I'd love to have Mila's overview of the event as a youngster on in the place, and to see how she's feeling about it. Well, we've got to consider that there's only 5 riders today, I think, that have ridden this phase before. most of the others have never been to Nanda. For some of them, they're even new to Switzerland. and it's quite incredible to see how much talent, how much show they can offer in a place where they have never been before.
Mm-hmm. Really love to see this new talent coming in, checking out Nanda for the first time. And I believe entering our tent right now is one of those new talents herself. We are glad to welcome Mila De La Rue to the booth. Bonjour. Hello.
Congratulations! This is amazing.
Comme ça?
Parfait. Mila, you've got the whole world with us today, and the whole world really wants to know how it feels to flip twice.
Cool, very cool. It was like I'd already done it on an airbag, but it was my first time doing it on snow, so I'm very happy.
Congratulations! Yeah. How did it click? What made you think?
I saw Astrid doing it, and like already I was like, should I try double like at this event because there's perfect with perfect landing. Yeah, like Astrid did it really well, and so I was like, yeah, should I do it? Should I not? And we discussed, and
yeah. Did she make you feel comfortable about the fact
and
of
also
sending it?
Lou a lot was super supportive.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
It's very cool.
Cool. Did you make new friends today?
Yeah. I'd never met Amélie and Noor, and they're super nice.
Very good.
Yeah.
Well, I can feel there's high motivation.
Yeah.
I think we're about to get the scores coming. Let's see what's going on. Here we go. Yes. Yeah. Well, Mila, it looks like you are stepping on the first place, followed by Eva and Amelie in the third place for this round. How do you feel?
Happy. Very happy.
Do you think that you would have tried the double if Astrid hadn't done it first?
I don't know, but I think I mean, I really don't know, but I think it really like gave me the push to do it, and it's so cool that she did it. Yeah.
Great. And also, indeed, it's not that easy to find the perfect kickers.
Yeah, exactly.
Was it easy to choose which kicker you wanted to send it off?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was quite obvious.
Yeah.
Because like there was one that was very poppy.
Yeah.
But like there was only one trace.
Only one track.
Yeah, one track. So
there was not enough for you to have the speed and. Yeah. Oh, this is a global ranking. Absolutely. Mila, you just won the Nanda Backcountry Invitational! Yay!
Thank you.
Mila, it's your first time here. How does it feel to win?
I'm surprised. I'm super surprised and super happy. And I was just here to have fun and to try new things. And I'm very happy to have made it. Yeah.
Very nice. Apparently it pays to have fun.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
keep having fun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. Have some good skiing. See you at the party.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Mila De La Rue, the newly crowned champion of the 2025 Nanda Backcountry Invitational. What a stunning performance from the talented young French freerider. I think it's safe to say that's not the last that we're going to see from her.
Definitely very, very excited to see Mila. On many other events. She is actually going to La Rosière tonight. She won't be here to party with us, she just told me. And she needs to keep going.
Here we have the men's start list for the third and final. Looks like Mathis is going to be kicking things off for us, followed by Lach, who's really been struggling a little bit. Oh, I wanted Lach to land that last run so much. Going all the way through and to our top two, the Arlberg power duo of Jake Muller and Timo Rolshoven have been battling it out for the top spot. They just switched. I can't wait to see what those two guys put down. Both of them already have double cork 10s in their bags. I can't wait to see what they've got cooking for us in run 3.
Absolutely. We just hear that Lucas Bennett, unfortunately, will not take the start for the third run. He's a little bit injured. He could finish the last run, so hopefully it's nothing major.
Sorry to
We're
hear
hoping.
that. Wishing Lucas all the best. Thankfully, fingers crossed, everyone has been safe and healthy here today as we enter the run 3. It's going to be really interesting to see what these guys choose to do. As we were talking with Timo already, you sort of have to adapt to the course throughout the day. We've seen that central section, sort of where everyone wants to go, is pretty bombed out at this point. So you're going to need to be on point if you go in there. And otherwise, I'd be really excited to see some people taking some more of those unique hits, different approaches to the course, and stuff that we haven't seen so far.
Absolutely. There were a bunch of them actually saying that they were going to need to get creative. That's when you need to adapt really. And yeah, that's Timo looking at the bum holes out of this spruce cliff, which is probably not looking so appealing. I mean, those guys definitely have the legs for it, and they'll be able to stump anything, I am sure. But you want to be in the know, and you want to know what to expect, and kind of adapt your attitude on the skis to make sure you land it properly. Mathis Fornacier is getting ready in the start gate. All right, Mathis definitely needs redemption. He's probably having something in mind. Yes, going left. Interesting.
Mathis Fournier on course, taking a new approach. Nice little 360 pop off of that clip, finding some fresh snow. Oh, just getting hung up a little bit there in the middle as he looked for just a little freeride line through the heart of the venue. And you can see how choppy it is in there. Snow Snake got him.
In the snow, yeah, absolutely. There's definitely something going on as people start to get caught in the middle of the face. And the fact that it's been skied out already, yeah, does not make that better. It's getting tricky. Well, that is a bummer. I was really... But, well, actually, he's still planning on something.
He's still got something for us. You never want to see someone crash. Always want to see someone put down their best run. And it looks like Mathis is just going to make the most of it here with a couple backflips on his way out. And I love the flat spin all the way over the whale tail there. And let's just take this moment to give a shout out to the white onesuit.
Hell yeah!
That's style.
Snowman. Mathis the Snowman. Yeah, he probably has something to say. Something like, I'm coming back next year because I didn't have time to showcase what I wanted. And please do, Mathis. It looks like you've got an absolute talent, and we really, really want to see you perform out here. Let's see what you've got to say.
Fornacier, 3 hard runs out there.
Yeah.
Still got a smile on your face. How was it for you today?
Oh, it's my good fresh water, big jump, so yeah, it was amazing day.
Yeah. Clearly you want a little bit more, man. What were you going for out there? Looking for the doubles, looking for the big line?
Yeah, I tried some different things to enjoy what I can do.
Yeah. But looking forward to be back in a real free ride contest, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Freestyle. It's dead for me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, keep an eye on this man. He's going to be all over the free ride world tour any day now. Our man, Mathis Fornacier.
Big shout out to Mathis Fornacier. They're always nice to see some fresh faces out here in Nendaz. You never know what you're going to get. Sometimes it's a big day. Sometimes you're looking for the next day. Mathis will be looking for the next day, and we'll be very excited to have him back here in the future. Another man looking for some redemption here, Mr. Loch Powell.
Yeah, sitting in sweet as he's been jumping from the beginning. It looks like this is his favorite entrance.
That hand drag. Oh, Loch. Loch is not holding back. Bro. Just tried to double the cliff in the middle of the venue. Got a broken pole or a bent pole for his efforts. Hey, the boy cannot be held back. Safety runs? No, thank you. We're sending it today. Thank you very much.
No limits. You guys wanted to build jumps to make it easier for me? What for?
Yeah, I'm just going to try to double backflip this clip into a side hill landing. But I have to say that hand drag 360 up top has consistently been one of the cleanest tricks of this whole event.
Absolutely.
Big shout out to that.
I feel like a bunch of these men, and actually Mila first as well, like this is their practice run. This is really a place where they can go full sand, perfect conditions, perfect crew to support them. This is, for most of them, it's got to be now or never. And when you've got something to prove, then it could be the right spot.
If I just took a slam like Locke just did on that double backflip, I would be on the couch for the rest of the season. And this is just a warm-up for him. His season has not even started. He's probably going to go up after this contest is over and do that again. I wouldn't be surprised. Be like, oh, you know what? I think I had that. Let me just go get a redemption. Actually, that's an interesting thing about this event. Normally, any contest you go to, once the contest is over, everyone stops skiing. A fair number of these riders are going to go back.
That is so true, and they'll probably be joined by the kids of the Nendaz Freeride Academy.
Oh, yeah. You know there's some kids up there frothing for their chance to drop into the course. I love how Locke is just sort of milking those turns there. Just enjoying his last run here as he closes it out. Looks like he left half of his pole up there somewhere.
Oh, that's right. It did get broken in the end. Well, that's what, that was the price for going full sand. Like going absolutely huge. And he did do something else, which in classical judging, creativity and the choice of line are very important. So, good point for him out there. Choosing the toughest line for this trick. Let's recap.
Absolutely. A very strong showing from Locke today. Unfortunately, he just never got that full pole that you want to see from top to bottom. We saw the potential that he's got. These are names that we're going to remember.
A bit of an injury, so yeah, it's nice to be thrown down and have seeing everyone sort of throw down. Yeah, it's been awesome.
Just tell us about the vibe at the top. Lots of camaraderie with the boys and everybody in a good zone.
Yeah, it's all massive friendship and everyone's just stoked to see what everyone's doing. So yeah, no, it's great.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for me. Let's put our hands together for Lockie Powell.
Yes, big up to the Powell. I hope they're going to have a really, really sick season over here in Europe and everywhere.
Locke Powell, watch out for these New Zealand kids. You invite them to stay one night in your house. They might end up on your couch for 3 months. We call it the New Zealand Exodus. If you go to Innsbruck, sometimes there will be 14 of them living in a 2-bedroom house. Anything is possible. These kids are passionate about skiing. They are out here. They love to get those 2 seasons in. It's summer down there in New Zealand. They're up here skiing, and I'm sure they're going to make the most of it.
Absolutely. Who wants to be in summer ever, Ethan? We're so fine with snow all the time.
I mean, I don't mind me a little bit of, flip-flops are kind of nice, maybe go down to the lake, jump in, but we do like the winter.
I agree. We've got some announcement out there in the scene. And well, this is the view from the top with our next rider getting ready.
Thanks to our drone pilots here doing an amazing job of broadcasting this amazing showing of skiing to us. You can hear them zipping around, getting a nice view of the venue here. Looking pretty bombed out, but there is still some clean transitions as riders and not immediately tomahawk down the slope. And there still is some good snow to be found.
All right, as the next rider is getting ready, this is Mai Biederman. Mai was saying that he was a big fan of of comps, but really this one he couldn't resist. And let's see what he couldn't resist.
This must be Mai's signature trick there, the double whap flip blunt grab, stomping it clean this time. Come on, Mai, give us a full run.
Yes.
The right side 7, riding out of it. 6. New line off the top of that quarter pipe with kind of a little hand drag 3. That was sick.
So stylish, and he is making it all the way to the bottom. He is just giving everything.
Yes, a full pull, as they say, from Mai Biederman. Took him 3 runs, but he got it. Clean stomps from top to bottom. Time for some hugs.
Absolutely, and the crowd is really, really stoked. Indeed, Mai, that was such a clean run. Unbelievable, so much style.
J'ai adoré, après m'être roulé dans les landings toute la matinée, de poser, c'est très bien.
Maybe we can do an English here as well.
Yeah, sure.
I do an English with
Amazing! This, yes, I really want to know. He's got to have given it a name. This new trick, the double whack, is so stylish, and he really kept going, showing some real talent.
I think we can just call that the Mai flip today. That's his trick, the double whack flip, parallel, nice blunt grab, and that time he stomped it cleaner than any other run. That was really good. Mai's got to be stoked right now.
Maybe you just saved the best till last. The double whack flip, the new line off the quarter pipe, the cork 7. How does it feel to land your best run of the day in the third run?
No, I'm super stoked, and like I had some big slam before, so to land now it's a treat. Nice.
I've been saying all day how unhinged you have to be to try a double front flip on this course.
Yeah.
How was that, man?
That was not a good idea. Yeah, I had like hard time to match the speed on the second kicker, and I never did a double front flip, so like both together it just like didn't work. Sorry.
All right, one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Mai Biederman!
That's right, I had forgotten about that. In his second run, Mai did probably the sendiest trick, which is hard to say considering we've seen a triple front flip, but Mai did a double front flip to like nowhere. I don't know where he was. It certainly was a great show. Thanks for that, Mai. You can go home proud of a great effort today here in Nendaz.
Absolutely, that's what you were saying earlier, Ethan. Front flips are so technical since you can only imagine the landing. There's no way you can see it. And if you see it, it's too late.
Exactly. Yeah. Some people can do them. They're front flip people. For others, the front flip is the most terrifying thing that you can possibly imagine. You might already be able to tell I am definitely in the latter camp when it comes to front flips. So back up to the top for his third run, the local rider coming from Denmark, Mikkel Brandt.
Let's go, Mikkel. You've been showing that you had a lot of power in your legs. Yes, and some style. Beautiful double back in a start off. Skiing really strongly heading to the North Face kicker. Very wide open.
Backflip. Nicely laid out.
Yes, chilling out in the air, opening his legs wide, just to be able to put down that 360. Looks like this is a happy Mikkel.
I think so. Starting out strong with that big double backflip and just kind of keeping it clean, looking to ski down to the bottom in one piece. That's a full run for Mikkel. Get a fist pound, get this man a beer. He's just skied 3 runs at the Nendaz Backcountry Invitational. Proper form there on the backflip. Nice little 360 into the belly of doom. Props to the local rider, Mikkel Brandt, who is riding every day here in Nendaz.
Doubles did you actually do? Is that 7 doubles now?
I'm not sure. I hurt myself a bit on the last one, so happy to put one down on the third one. A bit chill and happy got the double on the top one.
bit chill. 30-meter backflip is his version of chill. Danish freeride champion. How does it feel to come to Switzerland and put a run like that down in front of this crowd? Are you stoked? Are you coming back next year?
Yeah, definitely want to come back next year. Such an honour to perform in front of the home crowd, and yeah, I'm stoked to be a part of this.
There he is. Oh man, the adopted Nendaz local, Mikkel Brandt, everybody.
Big props to Mikkel. No easy feat to put down 3 runs here on this course, but no time to talk. We are back up at the top with none other than Jordy74, Jordan Legal, Mr. Triple himself. What's he got for us in run 3?
It's a double front flip to start. How clean, honestly, how clean, perfect speed check, and yes, he keeps going for it.
Oh, it's floating, nice backflip. Does he want redemption on the triple? Okay, opting for a cork 7 instead, landing that one clean, a little bit high. The no-speed double backflip.
And he's going fast. He is going fast. Front flipping again, the North Face tent. This is exactly what the North Face tent deserved. And yes, thank you, Jordan. Thank you for the show. Thank you for the send.
Front flip over the North Face tent to close it out. You know, I think a lot of people were wondering, what is Jordan Legal, a skier like him, going to do at an event like this? Well, we just found out.
Absolutely. And if you thought that he was going to jump straight like he usually likes to do, well, apparently Jordan's got much more in his bag of tricks. He's got much more potential. This is really, really, really an honor to have him here.
10 front flip en totalement, une 3 front flip, une 2 front flip. Est-ce que vous êtes fou, quoi?
Franchement, c'est tout ce que je voulais faire aujourd'hui. Donc je suis content. J'en ai fait le maximum. J'aurais pu en rajouter un sur le trick, mais détente.
C'est votre première fois ici à le Nendaz BC Invitational. Est-ce que tu veux retourner la prochaine fois?
Ouais, c'était ma première fois et je pense que si je suis réinvité l'année prochaine, je reviendrai. J'aime bien les sauts. Le crew est génial. Les riders sont putain de chauds. Franchement, ouais, je reviendrai.
Says the riders have been crazy hot today, folks. Let's put our hands together one more time for the biggest lunatic at this contest,
Jordan Legal, the mystery of the day. Absolutely insane runs. It looks really, really easy. He's been literally stumping pretty much everything apart from this triple. Like, he's going really, really far.
What a show from Jordan Legal. We've been switching up the riders list. Some riders have opted not to ski for run 3. Alex Hackle is skiing for run 3, and he is on course right now. The very talented American with his signature cork 7 double Japan. Let's see if he gets redemption on this kicker that just ate him last with the clean backflip. Another clean cork 7 from Alex. I think he could do those in his sleep. He does them before bed. Nice backflip.
Probably, and he really is linking every feature on this face. This is unbelievable. There's no peace, no time for Alex to chill out there. He is here to give it all. Yes, with a nice flat at the bottom to finish off his day.
Finishing the rail again with the nice front 450 into the flat spin 3. Alex skiing very strategically and very carefully, making sure that he gets down to the bottom. Great skiing from Alex today. And thank you for the show. Roots there, his skill on the rail and popping a frontside 450 out. That's not easy in the park. He's doing it here in the backcountry.
He's filming in the streets, and here he is bringing it to the backcountry. How does it feel to land those big tricks in powder?
Amazing. The one thing, whether it's street skiing or backcountry skiing, you got to be a smart skier. You got to know the proportions of everything. You got to think before you jump, and you got to also love it. And
same thing. Damn, I wish I could talk to him all day and learn more about skiing from one of the greatest to ever do it. Oh man, Alex Hackle, everybody, put your hands together one more time.
Big shout out to Alex Hackle. Party, he is going straight on to the Dolomites, driving 6 hours on to the next project tomorrow. Busy man, and we are glad to have him here in Nanda with us today.
Absolutely. Alex, I was just mentioning how smart you got to be to ski. and yeah, sometimes we do talk about dropping your brain and stop thinking to be able to throw down, but really it is a high consequence sport, so you gotta have a thought about it. Sebi Moll is having a thought about it. Yes, buddy.
Yes.
Just sending it really nice flat 3 out there in the powder.
Sebi Moll making the only right decision right now to go full on free ride with the clean nose butter 360. Oh, beautiful. The best trick, the cork 720 blunt. You love to see it. Backflip, mute. Sebi putting on a show for us right now on his final run. Yes. Back 270 out. What's he got for us? Final jump.
Yes!
Oh, no! Going with the Rodeo 5 and something. The Snow Snake got his ski there. Darn it. I thought he had it.
Absolutely, and this is what I've been expecting all day, the switch landing out of this last hit. Thank you, Sebi.
At least you called it, too. You said that jump is the jump to do the switch landing. Sebi, he must have heard you. He must have been tuning into our broadcast.
Absolutely.
He went for it, and I thought he had it. That's a trick that I'm sure Sebi can stomp in his sleep.
I'm sure he totally had it. Actually, I'll give it to him because this was just real pretty. His ski only decided to stay out there.
Look at this. This is like a ski movie there. That nose butter 3 in the powder, cork 7 blunt. You love to see it. Backflip mute, keeping it classy. A man of class, Sebi Moll. Now here's that Rodeo 5, and the snow here is just kind of variable. It's a little chunky. Yep, and he just sort of got a little forward and ejected.
So I got some great shots. Yeah, it was absolutely nice. Just the last landing was a bit too icy for my distance.
How was it nice to use the new cliffs and do a genuine free ride run as much as you've been smashing with freestyle all day?
Yeah, you know, you have to sometimes step over your borders and go for free ride instead of freestyle. Thank you so much. Thanks.
Hands together, please, for Sebi Moll!
Big shout out, Sebi Moll, closing it out in style here in Nanda. Another great showing from the very talented Austrian rider. Always love to see this guy ski. Some people, just every move that they make on skis looks good. Sebi is one of those. Jordan Ray is on course next. He's looking to be the same classy guy.
Yes, and he was a really, really nice entrance on a 360 out of the natural side. And another 3.
This right side of the course here getting a little bit more play than in the earlier runs with the double. Oh, and the same theme that we have seen a couple times. Sometimes flips, they get laid out a little bit too slow and just not bringing it around in time. Thankfully, the snow in that pocket looks like it's soft, and Jordan is all good.
I feel like he kind of landed on the knoll as well. He would have maybe used 1 more meter of length. Maybe he needed a little bit more speed out there on the takeoff.
Maybe just 1 less speed check there. I feel like those double backflips, there's kind of that narrow window of opportunity. Sometimes if you sling them really too hard, there's a lot of rotation. You can end up backslapping. We've seen that today. If you go the opposite, it out, sometimes it works out better, but then you need the air time. And if that air time is not there, you're going to come around and you're going to be some staring as you take a nice powder bath.
It was for Jordan as he is 360ing out of the middle kicker.
No worries for Jordan. Britt living it up in Verbier, living the high life. Shout out to the local boy. catching some transition and catching another little face plant here on this bottom hip. In recent years, this hip has been really filled in with a powder pocket right there. It kind of looks like a double stage chunker, I would
Absolutely,
call
we
that.
are missing something here. Although, big up for the backflip, because there's none other rider that has dared yet. So
That's true. Not too many people have been tricking that. Jordan not holding back in his third and final run as he comes into the finish.
not afraid of backflipping onto flat landing as
Indeed.
well.
This was a nice 360 off the top. Stomped bolts.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
definitely missing a little bit of air.
See him shaking his head there right in the landing. He knew.
Yeah, actually. Oh.
The skis just bailed on that landing.
Yeah,
That looks
absolutely.
pretty firm.
Just like Sebby's. Something's going on.
Yeah.
Taking a claim to the podium. You must be proud of yourself. I spoke to your mum. She really is. How's it feel?
Yeah, unreal. I'm super happy. The 10's been on my list for a while, so super happy to land that. And really happy today.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for me, please. What a show from Jordan.
Yes, thank you, Jordan, indeed. And as we're going to be missing the two riders, Lucas Bennett and Leo Slimet, who prefer to take it easy and third because they feel a little bit injured. They're choosing not to push it. We are expecting the famous Jake Mueller.
So, our last two riders to drop have been going blow for blow, round one and round two. Two buddies from the Arlberg. This is the story of the day. Jake Mueller is doing a triple backflip and stomping it! What just happened?
What a show! And Jake Mueller just completing our biggest dreams.
Absolute and under pandemonium outside the tent right now.
3, 4, 5. We're at 5 backflips.
We're at
today.
5 backflips on this run. I don't think even Jake knows what just happened. He's good. Don't do anything else. Knee to the bottom and get into a massive. Look at this reception that Jake Mueller is getting right now. Oh my God! Wow! Saving the absolute best for last. The second triple of the day. How did that happen, Ethan? I don't know. Honestly, would Jake be the dark horse of the day? Honestly, this is just Jake
incredible.
Mueller, absolutely the dark horse of the day, coming with Timo Roshoven here from the Arlberg. Look, he's jumping down half of the venue.
And you can feel the impact. This is something, you guys, honestly. 3 times your head down and hammering it into an already tracked field.
An absolutely blown out landing. The power in this kid's legs to stomp that.
Absolutely incredible from Jake Mueller today. Big up, buddy.
Wow. No words.
He's going to be so stoked. I wonder how many he had done.
I've never seen one stomped better than that, and it's in a contest.
Oh, it's the best moment of my life, I can't lie. Wow!
You are frothing on adrenaline, my brother.
Yeah, I am.
Are you taking it straight to the party at Mad Mount tonight?
Definitely am. Gonna get some sauna and spa and then go party.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the riders have got to get their thinking caps on now. What can Timo Roshofen do? The last man on top has to be a triple back. Holy moly!
All right. Well, I can't. I just can't close my mouth. I am still
wow,
absolutely shocked by what's just happened, and man, I cannot wait for what's about to come, because honestly, Timo and Jake really have been on the show today.
Jake Mueller putting on an absolute masterclass. One rider left to drop. The last rider on course today, ladies and gentlemen, Timo Roshoven. Nice, clean cork 720.
With the beautiful scarf just flying behind his head.
I dig his style today. Oh, loving that flat spin 3 with the safety. Very, very stylish.
Probably the longest it's been jumped at there.
Nice little 360. Apparently, where his friend Jake went full send mode, Timo is, for him, just chilling, which means being very stylish. 720s, 360s. What's he got for us on his last hit of the day? A nice inverted 720, closing it out. Great run, great performance. I believe that is 3 stomp runs for Mr. Timo Roshofen.
I was just going to say, this is an absolute perfect performance from Timo today. And honestly, if this kid can just bring this all season long, he's going to go very, very far.
Indeed. Starting out the season, his rookie season on the Freeride World Tour, something that we are very much looking forward to. Made a big impression, Nanda, here last year, coming back again for his second year, an even bigger impression, stomping what was probably the best dub 10 of the day, alongside his good buddy, Jake Miller. What a show, what a story. Very, very impressive skiing here today. Love that flat spin 3 there with the safety grab. Very stylish, going so far down the landing.
Timo is looking very compact on his landings, and I feel like this is the reason why he just stumps everything.
Yeah.
He's just coming close to the ground. There's heaps of technique, a lot of strength as well. What an athlete! All right. Well, Ethan, I guess we're here. We're here. Everything has been thrown, and now all we've got to do is wait for those guys to actually decide who deserves the most, the hotspot of the day. And well, we've got a little idea, but we can wait.
Wow.
What a day it has been here in Nanda. 3 runs completed. If you've been tuning in the whole time, thank you so much for being here with us. I hope you enjoyed the show as much as we did. I can't even remember all of the highlights we have seen. Doubles and triples galore. It was definitely a very flippy day today. If you would have asked me this morning if we would have seen triple front flips, triple back flips landed, I would have said not a snowball's chance in hell. But here we are. Doubles landed by not 1 but 2 different women. This one is going to go down in the history books, no doubt about it. And the highlight reel is going to be ridiculous. I don't know if you can fit this into a minute on Instagram. I think you're going to have to come back and rewatch this full replay. We'll be on YouTube. Come back anytime, hit play, and enjoy the show again, because I'm having trouble processing what just went down.
Absolutely. Ethan, this has been 3 times 18 runs, and each of them has been incredible. Let's call it flip day.
Flip day indeed, trick day here in Nanda as the men gather to cast their final ballots to determine, will it be Timo, will it be Jake, will someone else upset the order? Sebi Mal also had some great runs as well. It's been a nail biter. And we're just getting word that there are going to be a couple demo runs, performance runs from riders, I believe, if I understand correctly, up at the top. And we've got word that Mikael Bimbos, a freeride legend who has competed both on skis and on snowboard.
On the Freeride World Tour.
On the Freeride World Tour. He wants to get a piece of this contest as well. So apparently we're going to have some riders dropping in. The show is not over yet. So if you're on your couch hanging out, don't want to leave us just yet, stick with us. We've still got some more riders coming in just a second, and we've got the final scores for the men.
Absolutely. It's going to be so interesting to see what the riders are valuing in each other's riding, and to see how much keeping it safe and being conservative. By being conservative, I mean only double flipping instead of triple flipping.
Yeah, I'm going to be conservative today. I'm just going to keep it to doubles.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, everything's been absolutely amazing, and we're quite looking forward to see what's the idea that the riders have.
Mm-hmm. So we do have a rider up in the start gate right now. And it appears to be Mikhail Bimbos in the start gate right now. Legend of freeride is dropping in. Let's see what he's got for us. I think he's rocking the same white suit as Matthijs. With a 360
Absolutely.
Off the top rope.
And
Nice
Bimbos
dump.
has not been warming up. This is pure cold out of the bottom of the face, and he is flying down.
Ooh.
Sending it straight for the double. He is not losing his skis. I feel like Bimbos has it cranked all the way to the top.
Yeah, those dins probably turned up to 24 with the 720. Yo, why isn't this guy in the contest?
He calls himself retired, but honestly, Bimbos make an effort.
Mm-hmm. Frenchies never retire. They just get gnarlier over time. Is he French or is he Swiss?
They might just do, yeah. Yeah, Mikhail lives in Courchevel as well.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And there's not much of this happening in Courchevel, so you know what? I'm sure he's absolutely stoked to be out here in Nendaz.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic run there from Mr. Mikhail Bimbos. What a pleasure to have this man. Mm-hmm. All right, we're just getting word that we will have another run here after Mikhail. And it's going to be Elliot Tanser, the snowboarder who was a forerunner for us earlier today. The only snowboarder on the course. We love our one-board brethren, but this has been, in the past couple of years, a free ski only contest. Maybe we'll bring the snowboarders back. Would love to see what they do with this setup. And we'd love to see what Elliot does here in just a minute. But look at Mikhail Bimbos go. How old is this man? Old enough
I'm not
to party.
quite sure. Old enough to party. Definitely be around tonight. I am sure he's been dedicating himself to other projects, mainly his YouTube channel, actually, and yeah. But honestly, definitely keep skiing, Mikhail. And we've got Elliot Danzer, the local snowboarder, who is ready for the show as well. He absolutely loves the space. He's been riding in Nendaz since forever. Yes, beautiful 180 for Elliot. Drop it in the face. Yes, showing some snowboarding flow, and this is what we love. Elliot making his way. Yes, it does look fun. Whoa! And Elliot going absolutely huge! Flipping about 3 times out here. I wonder what he had in mind, but I mean, he is a sender. Beautiful backflip out of that bottom kicker, sorry. And yeah, Elliot was definitely in for some fun. And he is aiming for the last one with a beautiful 720. Yes, good job, buddy. Thank you for the snowboarding world. It's very, very nice to see that everybody is as stoked as this. And honestly, Freeride Academy, all of the kids that are here looking at those legends are having an absolute blast.
Okay.
Do you want to come a bit further?
Okay.
Alrighty, Jake, wait a second. Who are you?
I'm just a guy from Austria and England.
All right. Well, welcome to Nendaz. It's been an absolute show today. How did you feel? Were you even expecting what just happened?
No, I wasn't even expecting to be here first. Yeah, so I got a last-minute confirmation through my good friend Timo. He managed to kind of organize this, that I came here, and to stomp a triple backflip. I mean, I can't even put it into words.
Dude, this is insane. Had you worked on this trick before?
Yes, a few weeks ago I did my first triple backflip on skis, so I decided like I need to do this in this comp. If I've got an opportunity like this, I have to take it. These shapers here, they do a brilliant job. The kickers are perfect. So I wanted to go for it.
And so you were very confident that you could do it.
I wouldn't say that, but I would. Confident enough.
Exactly, there was a chance. Well, thank you for playing the game and to this level. Are we expecting to see you in further comps or any events? What's your plan?
Yeah, my plan this year is to just go through the qualifier tour, do all the 4-star comps, and then hopefully get into the challenges, and then World Tour is the ultimate goal for me. Yeah.
All right, let's go. I mean, that sounds like a couple of years.
A couple of years.
Perfectly planned.
I would, maybe not perfectly planned, but that's the vision. Yeah.
Sounds very good.
Yeah.
Do you are you to travel? Dream place you've got in your head for skiing soon?
Japan, definitely. Japan is definitely the place I want to go, and Canada as well. So yeah.
All right, awesome. Well, I guess Canadian Timo might be
exactly Timo
willing to go as well.
Yeah, I hope we can go together. Yeah.
Very nice.
Be sick.
Cool. What did you think of the riders' atmosphere today? Do you guys?
Super good. Super good. Like, I mean, in freeriding in general, all the vibe is like already real supportive and everything. But at this comp, 3 runs, like everyone's hyping everyone up. There's no
enemies and only friends.
Yeah, exactly.
On this comp.
On this comp, yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
What are we hearing now? All right, I think we've got a ski dude that's getting down the face, and I just heard we might get a little clip from him, and then we can come back to this interview. In the meantime, what's so is the Alberg where you usually ski?
Yeah.
All right, which part exactly do you ride?
I live in Vorarlberg on the Vorarlberg side of the mountain, and I ski in Stuben, St. Anton, like those are the places. But St. Anton, definitely. St. Anton is probably the more known.
Yeah, so it sounds like there's a good bunch of talents that are coming out of this area.
My coach is Stefan Heusel. I have a lot to thank him for.
Famous Stefan, yes,
Stefan Heusel,
from the Nordica team as well. Very nice. Well, so you and Timo do have a good bunch of support out there.
Yeah, we do.
You feel like
and
you
for
can?
My parents as well. Shout out to my dad. Shout out to my mum.
Yay! Amazing. There is a ski dude that is about to drop in. Would you like to commentate this run with me?
Yes, why not?
Is on a mission to drop something in the face. I am not sure. All right. Yes, indeed. This is a loving ski dude.
My GoPro.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So apparently he was jealous of all of the fun that you just had.
Yeah, Elliot was as well. See down. Going for the 360. Just over rotating that a bit.
Yeah, quite unfortunate. He didn't have so much speed.
Yeah, but look, good ski technique. Arms are nice in front. See what he's gonna do here.
Very nice. Yep. Little speed check to get the right speed.
Stomped it. Perfect.
Beautiful baggy, and the dude has a backpack. Not as easy, but yeah, he is highly motivated.
And he just saved it. Nice, super.
Second backy and landing after everybody in all of the bum holes. Amazing! A lot of respect for Raphael Favre. He is a part of the Nendaz free ride. Well done, Raphael. This is not just anybody.
Happy man.
Absolutely. I guess the Nendaz free ride association.
Yeah.
And yeah, happy men and very happy women as well. It's been incredible seeing the first doubles in the women's field.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Mila de la Rue, and she's beautiful double backflip, and I think Astrid as well.
And Astrid as well, absolutely.
Absolutely.
They've been killing it. Does it give you guys the want to just spend a week with all of this crew? Should we make this event evolve and turn it into a massive holiday camp?
That would be sick. That would be beautiful. Oh, and
that would be real sick. Hey, we've got Finn Powell at here in the start gate, and Phil did start the day. Ethan, you really, really liked his run the first time, and he is back, so I think he's yeah, he just really knows.
Yeah. I do not know that. Yeah, no. I know they're brothers, and yeah. Am I saying? Off, right?
Off. On. Okay. Ethan is jumping back onto the mic here, going to commentate the next run together with our main man, Jake, in the booth. And this is our forerunner, Finn, who, as far as I know, is an identical twin to his brother Lakpal. I'm wondering if they were actually just changing jackets throughout the competition, and who knows, maybe it was one brother, one run, the other brother.
They're both really good. I saw Finn really supporting his brother, carrying his stuff down and everything. Like, this is I really admire their relationship, and I've only known them for one day, so yeah, it's cool.
That's got to be great to have a guy on your side, blood, to go through an event like this and to go through the season together, shred together. Finn put down a great run as a forerunner. Locke, unfortunately, had a couple crashes, but still showed that he has a ton of potential, so we look forward to seeing more of him. So have you been able to bond with some of these guys over the last couple of days? Did you meet some new people?
Yeah, well, I met Finn and Locke for the first time yesterday, and yeah, I've got a few friends here as well, but I think there hasn't been enough time to like bond with a bunch of new people.
Sure, yeah.
But I think tonight will be the night for that.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. The after party. All right, we've got Finn Powell in the start gate. He didn't get enough for running. He wants some more. The venue has changed quite a bit since the last time he dropped in, when there was no tracks. I mean, what is it like when you go in on your third run and it's totally blown out? Is that tough to deal with?
It's tough to deal with, and also you've got to remember, like,
we missed whatever happened. It sounded big, though. We heard some screams from outside.
And now we've got him again. Oh, look, he's super sleazy.
Style on the 360.
So casual. Beautiful.
I love those stank leg 360s. Yeah, he's got it.
And he just grabs it, just chills. You see how confident he is in the air, because he makes zero other movements, only the necessary ones, and this is really a sign of his
Yeah. I think it's mandatory to own Vocal 121s if you're going to do that 360 right there. That's like the Vocal 121 trick.
True, yeah, that is.
What are you skiing on?
I'm skiing on Nordica. Shout out to my sponsor, Nordica. And Scott as well. Scott helmet and Scott goggles.
Nordica's got that scene there in Arlberg on lockdown with Stefan Heusel.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So we kind of got to Nordica via Stefan Heusel and everything.
So is this your first time here in Nanda?
No, I've been here before. I've done junior comps. Like Nanda was always quite good to me, actually.
Yeah.
Nanda have always quite good comps. Like last year.
You just kind of work your way up from start with the 1 star, and then you have to perform at a certain level in order to step up to the next.
Yeah,
rank?
exactly. So last year I was riding kind of the 2 stars and the 3 stars because I just got in from the juniors, and then this year I've got enough points to go for the 4 stars, and I'm really motivated to show what I can do on the big mountain as well.
Okay, 4 stars, and then challenger, and then we'll see.
Exactly.
How
How stoked were you when you found out that your buddy Timo was going to be on the tour this year?
I was super stoked. Like, I was so happy for him, and he deserved it. He has so much. Like, even as a junior, he was super consistent all the time. He knew exactly what he's going to do. He's a very calculated man. I think he deserved it in every way, and I'm super happy for him. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, it must take a lot of hard work to be able to ski at the level that both of you guys are at.
It does take a lot of hard work. Yeah, we're like, Timo and I were both hitting the gym all like fall and all summer almost. Yeah, so making sure that our legs is quite important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Okay. We are just getting word now that in a few seconds we are going to get an overall replay from the full event. So, Jake, we're going to say thanks so much for joining us in the booth today. And let's see what the results turn out to be. And amazing shredding today. That triple backflip is going to be playing in my brain for the next few months. So thanks for that. Let's watch the replay.
Okay. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are still with us, we have just watched the highlight reel from the 2025 Nendaz Backcountry Invitational. What a show it was. Singles, doubles, and triples. Oh my, and we are about to find out the final results, the final ranking for the men. Elise, are you excited?
I'm so excited! And here it is, the round 3. First, Mike Biederman. Second, Jake Mueller. Third, Alex Hackle. Followed by Sebastian Moll and Timo Holschemann. Those are
in round 3 with his super unique approach where he kind of did that hand drag 360 off of the quarter pipe feature. I don't think anyone saw that one coming. Plus, absolutely stomping the heck out of his double Maé flip, we'll call it, with the blunt grab. Great performance for the Swiss rider. Glad to see him winning a round. And close behind him there, Jake Müller, who we just had in the booth with us, Austrian English rider, who put down a triple backflip. And ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, the final scores is the final rankings, and it looks like we're having a brief technical difficulty here because Tom Wallish was definitely not in this contest. I would love to see Tom Wallish here. Tom Wallish, if you are watching this, please come and join. He skis for the North Face. He needs to be here.
Absolutely. There's a bunch of people that absolutely do need to be here, and I'm sure, honestly, after what we've seen today, if they look at this, they'll be willing to be part of this and never miss it again.
Absolutely. This is an event that is still growing. It's in its 5th year now, and there's still so much potential, I think, for athletes to come here. Looking forward to get some of those guys, some of those heavy hitters from North America. Yo, check us out. Get over here. The problem is, of course, with this, it's a blessing and a curse because you got 5 days to get your stuff together to get out here. People have plans. They're on trips. They're getting ready for other contests.
Do you have any other priority yourself, Ethan?
You know, I had to make sure that the childcare was covered in order for me to cover here. That, you know, you have to be ready to drop everything on a dime's notice and get out here to Nendaz. Of course, once you've seen what this event is all about, I think we're all ready to do it. How about you? Were you able to make it work out?
Well, when Cyril said you've got to be available for about a month straight, I said yes, unless powder shows up very, very far from here. Otherwise, for sure, I will be here. Mm-hmm. And what's been going on, and to witness the ski world evolving.
How far are you willing to travel when there's good powder?
I'll go across the world.
Mm-hmm. Powder Pilgrim, Elise, we're glad to have you here.
We call it a drug addiction.
Mm-hmm. It really is. That there are certain similarities.
But it's, you know, there are things like this powder flips. People can get very easily addicted to flips. They need to do, and it's really hard to have your life go with that.
That's why we're here today in the booth commentating for you from this incredible event in Nendaz. The powder's here, the flips are here, the stoke is here, the passion, may I dare say, the addiction is here as we sit and wait with bated breath to find out who just won this incredible men's contest. I can tell you it was not Tom Wallish. It could be Jake Muller. It could be Timo Rooshofen. We're waiting. We're hearing word that the ranking is coming through right now. Let's see who it is.
We're about to find out. And it is Canadian Timo Rooshofen taking the first place, followed very, very closely
by Mr. Jake Muller, separated only by a handful of points. Timo on top, Jake in second, and Austrian rider Sebi Mal. His consistency and style is paying off. Good enough for a third place on the podium. Saw Alex Hackle down there in fourth, I believe, followed by Maye Biedermann, whose hard work paid off on the final run. Jordan Ray, Lucas Bennett, Leo Slemet, Jordan Legal, Mikkel Brandt, Lac Powell, and Mathis Fornazier, the class of 2025 here at Backcountry Invitational. If you are still with us, hang on. We are about to begin the flower ceremony, and let's pay all the honors and tribute to the top 3 women of today's contest.
Absolutely, and I can't wait to see them. Yeah, getting out there. It's all about the community. You know, the reason why we're here is about the community and having all of your friends, all of the public cheer for you after all of those runs, after all of this hard work.
Maybe the best event we've ever seen in the women's. Between these two, you could split hairs. In second place, mesdames et messieurs, le deuxième place de la Clousa, Astrid Selous. Holy moly, folks. I've been judging this young lady since she was 15. Talk about coming of age. Just made a crazy film in Antarctica that you've got to check out. She's got some famous family. She was coming. Now she's here. Ladies and gentlemen, in first place, Mila Delarue! Holy moly, the double backflips are mastered, and Mila. Holy moly, 2,000! Mila, just tell us, how's it feel? Champion of the day! Without swearing, please, are you the most stoked you have ever been?
Yeah.
Alright then, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to put our hands together one more time. Ladies, you can put those down. Ladies, I'm going to give you a recount now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's pop the ball! Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, please put your hands together for our women's podium. Ava Batola, Astrid.
Yes, Mila!
Good champagne as well. Alright then, ladies and gentlemen. One last action before we get this party started and we make our way to Mad Mount to finish this thing off. I'm going to start you down from 12th place. Didn't have his best day. From France in 12th place, got Mathis Fornacier. All the way from New Zealand in 11th, our man Lockie Powell. From Denmark in 10th, our boy Mikkelbrand. In 9th, holy moly, a triple front flip puts you in 9th. Jordan Lega. Absolute legend of the game, 2017 world champ. In 8th place is Leo Slemming. All the way from Vancouver, Canada. In 7th is our man Lucas Bennett. In 6th place from England, Jordan Rea. Oh, we're really counting down now. Little pause, build some energy. Talking about the top 5 here, folks. From Switzerland, me, Biedermann. Oh, this is always a painful one to read out. Holy moly, did he do a good job today. All the way from Boston, Massachusetts. In 4th place, it's our man Alex Hackle. We've ever seen out here. 3rd place, from Austria. What's this about? Holy moly, dude. This was really difficult. I know the riders were really sweating about voting on this rider judge contest. In 2nd place, from Austria, it's our man, Jake Muller! First man to land triple backflip for the Nendaz BC Invitational. Holy moly! I don't know if I was judging, maybe I had it the other way around. That's not what's important. This is a rider judge contest. And ladies and gentlemen, that leaves me to announce the champion of the 2025 and the 5th edition of the Nendaz Freeride BC Invitational. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Timo Rosso! All the way from Germany, baby. Riding out of bed in Switzerland these days. Timo Rosso, true legend of the game. Watch out for that man on the green. Let's step up here. Drop those. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to ask you one more time. Can I please have the loudest shout of the day? I'm going to count you down from 5. And as soon as we finish the champagne, all riders, everybody let's get up in the front. Are we ready?
No.
5, 4,
Where am
3, 2, 1, send it! Make some noise for the champions of the 2025 Backcountry Invitational.
Yes, sir.
Shandy, Jake, Timo,
Cheers, Jake.
come on.
Cheers, brother. Yeah, boy.
All the riders, everybody, let's get up in the front here. Everybody who skied today, everybody who loves skiing, get yourself in the front.
Albeck represents.
Thank
you, man. Come on, boy. Fucking hell, how did that happen?
Timo, brother.
Hey, you won the sip.
Yeah. Best one I ever made.
Ja, man.
La photo, tout le monde, les gars!
Allez, tout le monde là!
On the crew,
everyone!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise. One last time. 3, 2, 1, Let's get the boost going. Let's get some fun back. 2025 style on this day. We'll see you back here for the free ride. The 4-star, 2-star juniors. See you masters. Let's get the fun started. Killed it? Go ahead, man. That was good.
Well done, buddy.
Oh my God.
That was insane.
That was so loud.
Yeah.
It was allowed for like 2 hours and it just goes c'est en français, hein, qu'est-ce que tu veux?
Mec, mais t'as tellement parlé en français. Mais je savais pas que tu parlais français.
Mais c'est quand tu parles avec nous, because you can speak better in English.
Parce que tu le fais tout seul.
Not really.
Tu mode clôture, oui, bah.
C'était quoi?
Les cartouches, elles sont mises.
Tu nous dis quand on est en live ou? Super. So what was it? He's going to tell us again. What was it again?
Just sign off.
What a mind-blowing event, Ethan. I am so stoked.
It's been such a blast here. 2025 Nanda Backcountry Invitational. What a show. I hope that you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. At least thanks so much for sharing the booth with me. It's been a blast.
An absolute pleasure. And yeah, massive big up to all of the organization. The Nanda Free Ride has been killing it once more. And I already cannot wait for next year. I'm sure the riders cannot wait as well.
Big shout out to all of the sponsors of this event: Nanda Ski Resort, the North Face, Mad Mount Hotel, Loterie Romans, Focus Water. I think I got them all.
You totally got them out. Absolutely. Yeah, thanks to everybody who made this possible. Thanks to you guys ski lovers that make it really, really fun as well. Thanks to the athletes for coming all the way to here. And well, I'm actually really looking forward to read your next articles in Down Day magazine, Ethan, and see you soon.
I got to go right one right now. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure commentating with you, and I look forward to hearing you on the mic at a freeride contest, Monte Rosa, I heard, sometime soon. So wishing everybody a great rest of the winter, and we'll see you next year in Nanda. So long.
Keep skiing.